What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, y'all? What up, what up, what up? And we're gonna let some folks come on in. We're gonna have some more fun. We're gonna do what we do. And we're gonna play a little music real quick. I'm gonna give y'all my little theme music, and then we're gonna go into something else, and then we're gonna get straight to it. Waiting for Levi. All right, peace. Let's get this thing going.
So, you think you're untouchable? Word life. This is basic thugonomics. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word life. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable.
Just get a little bit real quick. We out. Check it out. This type of feeling I got tonight. What's going on, y'all? What's up, Sid, bro? Thank you, Ms. Rose K. Tonight gonna be crazy.
And I stay up there fighting, plus I'm storming on you. Jumps like I'm thunder and lightning. Ain't no way you breaking me, kid. I'm hard to nails. Plus I keep it on lock like I'm hard to jail. Slaughtering stale competition. I got the whole block mission. They get done with my division, but they go on fishing with no bait. I got my soul straight. I brush your mouth like Colgate. In any weather, I'm never better. Your boy's so hot, you never catch me in the next man's sweater. If they hate, let them hate. I drop your whole class. Lay your ass down for the 3 seconds. Damn. The time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. 5 pounds of coverage, bloody face, 10 hands with a gold tee. It's a war dance, a victory step. A raw stance is a gift, and you assist with my rep. John Cena trademark, y'all are so. Talk about the break you made, but don't know the recipe for dodo. Aim the guns and all your photos, that's a no-no. In this pocket, lip lock, your big socks are playing no-so. See what happens when the ice age melts. You see monetary status is not what matters, but it helps. Provocative time, beats by Betty and Eddie. The same reason y'all corrupt me is the same reason y'all condemn me. A man's measured by the way that he thinks. Not clothing lines, ice legs, leather and makes. I spent 20 plus years seeking knowledge of self. So for now, Mark Prep is living life for wealth. Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. Your time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's the franchise where I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now.
All right, that's how we're gonna do this joint real quick. Had to get some old joints going. I had both phones charging. So if this live is long like last night, I'll be ready. No, but so I don't think it's long. I don't think it's long. I don't think the night gonna be long. I think people just so just like burnt out from last night that tonight it's gonna have to be a short one. However, I don't know if it's gonna be short. I think Levi done went to sleep. He was so tired. I don't know where Levi at. Don't go to sleep again, Dan. What are you talking about? I ain't go to sleep last night, did I? Did I go to sleep last night? You never know, Dana. Last night was amazing. Right. Tonight gonna be amazing too. Tonight gonna be real amazing. Tonight's gonna be so amazing. Oh, I got some. I got some. I got some. Got some. Got some. Got some. Got some. Got some. Um. So how was y'all day today? I want to know how was y'all day today. Did y'all have some fun today? Like what's going on? Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I seen some stuff today that kind of tripped me out. Seen some stuff today that kind of tripped me out. That kind of had me just like Robert said. Tonight is a big girl night. Nah, Marshall, we ain't gonna start that. Nope. Nope. None of that tonight. We all business tonight, bro. No games tonight. Just like last night. All games. It's gonna be live, man. It's gonna be live. I mean, real live. Real live. Sylvia in the building. I helped put in Windows. Oh, okay. Michelle, you putting in Windows? Wow. Okay. 118, 119. Keep them numbers jumping. As Levi say, hit the like button, nigga. Hit the like button. I can't do it the way he do it, but you know. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Aaron? But I was listening to some. I was actually just listening to some stuff today, right? And after listening to some stuff today, I come to realize that these people on these YouTube streets, like some of these content creators, are really crazy. Really crazy. Again, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm just convinced that the craziness is just wild, real wild. And I listened to Levi Has Me Dying when the matter. Yeah, he do. It just killed me today because I heard the biggest lie ever. And the biggest lie ever is this. Everybody that's been following me, or everybody that's been rocking with me since y'all seen me on Phases, but I've been at my channel, but ever since y'all seen me on Phases, right? Let me ask a question. Because Phases made a statement and said that person, because she don't refer to me as Dana or as a friend anymore, ever since she linked up with Rogers. So she said that person claims that he built my channel. And again, I'm gonna go here. Again, I'm gonna say this. When you look at everybody that's been on that person, talking about Phases, that person channel, look at the reviews. But that's all I tell you. Who have the most consistent reviews? That's high in numbers. Thank you. So when you hear stuff like that, and when I hear stuff like that, I just be like, man, yo, she's really crazy. And then she had a man on a platform that told her to suck his dick, called him his piggy, called her bitches and everything. And I'm sitting back like, you sitting up there looking at this as a kumbaya moment. So I'm just sitting back like, and I'm not hating on nobody, but I'm just like, where's the rationale? And that's what tonight's live is going to be about. It's going to be about the rationale. Then it's going to be about some things. It's going to be a little get back tonight. And I'm going to tell y'all now, and the get back tonight is crazy. And then the thing that get me is, right, Keish, the royal fuckery. But then it kills me when you want to defend the bullshit. People that defend the bullshit. I'm lost. Like the bullshit. Like, really? If you don't fuck with a person, just say, okay, look, I don't want to talk with a person. I don't fuck with a person. That's it. But I'm gonna be honest with you, phases hit hard. Said you went over there with receipts and got her started rolling. Exactly. And when you look at her numbers, you'll see me at 10K, 14K, 34K, 20K, 20K, 20K. And I mean, it's like I've known that Phases now is trying to do this smear campaign when it come against me, and I've never had a problem with her. Even when she did me dirty, I've never had a problem with her. But you want to have a smear campaign on me? No, man, that's not gonna rock. I just don't understand. Like it's okay if you fucking with them other folks, because I heard a live where, oh, this is how a real conversation is, and this and this and this and this. But I'm gonna go ahead, sweetie. You done poisoned the shit, man. And I'm talking about Rogers now. You done poisoned the shit. Real motherfuckers don't want to fuck with you because everybody's looking at who you are. Then they made a statement, was like, well, make up your mind, because 1 minute and you say that they his sisters, and the next minute, but they say they're not. Okay, well, here's my mind made up. I've never seen a DNA test, right? All right. I took you, Rogers, at your word that they were his sisters. You sent me the picture of the dad, right? Cool. I took it to Rob. I mean, I did what I did. That's fine. And we made it happen. Okay. But here's my question. The one person that brought y'all to the man, y'all stabbed me in my back and then put it out there trying to find out what my whole real name is just so you can have me locked up on something that never happened. And let me ask this question. Sisters of Robert Kelly wouldn't act like that. Y'all go on Shabazz joint, and whatever y'all said, Shabazz made y'all look crazy. However, Shabazz can't make you look crazy if you never said it. Think about it. If Shabazz ain't never said it, matter of fact, if y'all ain't never said, Shabazz could have never put it and chopped and screwed it. My thing is this, in reference to that statement. At one point, I thought that they were his sisters until I seen the actions. So now I don't give a fuck about what y'all say. I need actions. So until y'all prove action-wise, I just can't say shit about it. And on top of that, I'm not fucking with none of y'all. Y'all showed me enough to not deal with none of y'all. And this is my last time talking about all this shit. Because from this point on, I'm focusing on Rob solely. This right here, y'all brought it to the point where it gotta be explained about me. So I'm explaining about me. So I won't be on Phases platform, never again. I'm blocked off a platform anyway by her sidekick. That's fine. Which brings me to Jasmine Johnson. She's going by the name Jada Johnson. The lie that she told was, Dana is the reason why she can't get back in school. But just 30 days ago, she called me and said Sharon Winbush put her out of school, and Sharon Winbush is the legal counsel at her job. At her school. And her mama put her out because Angelo and Larry got in touch with her mom, and her mom put her out, and she was homeless here in Georgia. So me being who I am, I said, okay, I'm gonna see if I can get in a shelter, whatever. And I got her into a shelter, but she never went. So with that being said, that explains Jasmine. So whatever story or variation she want to tell about Chicago, you can't come off the fact that you came to Chicago. You didn't stay at my Airbnb for 3 days. You stayed up there 1 day. That was the first day. That's the day that I paid for you to get all your hygiene and everything and you ain't never paid for Uber for me, stop. You only had $3.75 to your name. Stop it. And see, and I wasn't even gonna go there. And so I see you going to platform lying again, just like you lied on Dr. Rice. Dr. Rice ain't never touched you. Let's keep it 100. And I'm just going to put it all out there into perspective. Dr. Rice ain't never touched you. You offered and you wanted to sleep with Dr. Rice for a place to stay. And because you felt like that you can be empowered in the documentary. Let's talk about it. This is the day, part 2, that none of y'all wanted. Because now I'm not going to cut no corners. Everything going to be like that. Don Russell got exposed badly last night. So I don't need for me to keep beating on a dead horse. We all know he's going to jail. We all know he's a fraud. Which brings me to DHD. Those people. Team Kells, what don't make sense? I want to make sure you know everything. I want to make sure everything is making sense to you. Which brings me to DHD. Well, I wake up today because I had a long day of sleep. I hear Kevin Terrell, or I'm sorry, I said I wasn't going to say his name no more. Mr. I Eat Boogies Live, Mr. I Can't Wash My Ass, Mr. Homeless BMW Truck. I hear him saying, put this on the screen, y'all. So I'm looking. Okay, put on the screen. And he said, he got a son by the name of Christian Carter. So I turned my head slightly like, hey, make sure I'm woke. Because this nigga about to open up a whole world that he's not ready for. Then he goes into and say, put this on the screen. And the person I see put it on the screen, I thought we was cool. But I watched her for a whole month dog me out, and she ain't know I seen it. So she put the name Sherelle Carter up on the screen. And then he said, oh, we're going to contact her. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. I'm like, okay, if you contact, you contact. I don't have no cut cards. And then he said, put this on the screen. He works at Dynamic Security. So I'm sitting back laughing like, shit, I ain't worked at Dynamic Security since 2011. So go ahead, call them motherfuckers. Matter of fact, I'm just such a man about what I do. I waited to go live to do this because I felt real comfortable with doing this. And I want y'all to hear this because I want y'all to hear this. Because I'm so secure at what I do. Coach.
No, man.
What's going on, man?
Oh, shit.
Man, nothing. But I woke up early today, right? And I seen a little dude that's kind of jealous of me, man. He said he gonna call Dynamic Security because that's where I work at, and he gonna get me fired tomorrow. So I bust out laughing, like, call him. Some nigga named Kevin Terrell, some little homeless dude. He's mad because he's trying to be R. Kelly DJ, but he's mad because I'm pushing the defense fund for my guy. And you know firsthand, you know, I'm pushing the defense fund for my guy, and he's upset. So he said that he's going to call you because, see, he don't know that I still have a great relationship with my old supervisor, which happens to be my bro. And that's you. So I'm just giving you heads up because they probably try to call you like tomorrow with abundance of crazy shit. But I haven't worked there in how long? But anyway, man, y'all don't got a game tonight?
You know ain't nobody playing.
Man, that coronavirus don't go for us, man.
Where you at?
I'm still here in Georgia.
Man, that shit, man, ain't nobody. They not letting nobody use any of the facilities.
So when
all the facilities is closed.
So you ain't doing no outside practices?
We can't do no. They stopped all that, man. Gatherings and shit. You get caught. You go to jail, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. No, we on that lockdown. That's, that what they call that shit.
All right, well, so keep me posted, man. I'm bringing the cleats out one more year, bro. I'm bringing the cleats out one more year. This my last year.
Okay.
All right.
I'll keep you posted.
All right, bro. Love you, man.
Okay. Love you too.
All right. That was the director of Dynamic Security. So just when niggas think they got me boxed in, that's some bullshit. So I'm gonna say this: they keep trying to do dumb shit, right? They keep trying to do bullshit, and Marshall, I swear to God, I will fold your big ass up. You don't want to do that, man. But like I say, right, Toya, checkmate. So DJ Bedbug, Mr. I sleep in my truck and itch my ass and can't wash my ass. Yo, you gotta go ahead and do that, bro. Call, and I'm gonna keep it real. Call my boss, because I didn't do anything to be fired. But since you want to call Dynamic Security, then go ahead and have fun. It is what it is. I will sit back and wait. And I just got a text, Nikki Bowman. I never said you put my kids up there. I said you put my kid's mom name up on that joint. So I got to send you the screenshot. That's all you got to do is go back and look at the live. So when I heard Kevin Terrell put my son out there, my oldest son out there, and say all this reckless stuff about my son's mom, it led me to believe one thing. Hey, Brooke, it led me to believe one thing. That Kevin Terrell is still trying to get information on me because he feels stupid about the way he got played. Well, Kevin Terrell, do you remember when you said that Kip was a bitch? And I understand that you had an interview with him and that you really felt good about that. But did you fail to realize, or did you tell him that you was the one that said that you will run up in Kip house in Baltimore because he a fat fucker and you'll do this and do that? Do you remember that conversation, brother? Or did you delete that video? While we at it, I can be messy right now if I wanted to. Because just like Kip came on your platform, don't think I can't get my bro on my joint. And you heard what I said. Don't think I can't get my bro on my joint. Let me say it again. Don't think I can't get my bro on my joint. And when he found out the truth, that mainly didn't come from me. I wonder how you feel now, Kevin Terrell. How would you feel if he really said how came on here and really, after hearing the truth, express how he felt? After he finds out that the Boski disrespected Marva, Phases, I'm sorry, and disrespected Anna to the fullest, how you think Kip feel? How do you think he really feel? So It's just crazy, man. It's just real crazy. And I'm a really keep it 100. Hey, spitting fire. I don't know what you're saying, but okay. I'm just stuck on DHD, man. Because no matter what, I wouldn't go as far as y'all trying to go. So now, what I'm gonna say from this point on, I do not condone the actions that actor Dana J is about to exploit. I do not condone this. This is not me. This is just an entity that y'all created within me. So while you at it, since y'all want to go that far, I had to call on an entity that really will allow me to go as deep and dark as I want to go on all three of y'all and don't have a conscience. This is a character that I never showed before. So I'll give you Bane, a man that loved to see pain, that loved to see carnage. This is just one of my alter ego sides, brother, and my sister. So with that being said, hello, Spitfire. Hey, I'm going to tap into Bane, and I'm going to say this. I'm not a police type running nigga. I hate that shit. But Kevin Terrell, you have been filed on in 3 jurisdictions. Atlanta, where I stay. Houston, where you stay. Maryland, where my kids stay. And Chicago will be filed on Monday. Now, let me tell you the charges that you will be having, brother. You will be charged with reckless endangerment of a minor or tender age child. I forwarded the videos over from this morning, brother. In Maryland, it's a Class B felony. In Houston, is a Class A felony. And Chicago is a Class A felony. And Atlanta is a Class A felony. Punishable in Atlanta. Also, when you go to your little ticket thing, this will be hanging in the balance as well. So the next time you want to go through a government site, which is Georgia DOJ or Georgia DHS, and you want to use it on a public platform to try to exploit me, just know I'm going to play your game, Mr. Police Officer. Just know I'm going to do that. Since you want to act like you're a law enforcement officer, who am I? Okay. Well, I'm going to get in the car and I'm going to pack it up with nothing but trash. And I'm going to say, who am I? You feel me? So, Kevin, you brought that on yourself. Do I feel sorry for you? No. Because I'm going to prosecute you to the fullest extent. And you still have to see me as a man. So you done got screwed twice. We all know about Daboski. He's a certified stalker on paper. I told y'all that. Daboski's a certified stalker on paper with mental issues. So, Daboski, while you talking, Daboski, and you have that little small room that looked like a kid's room, that it looked like you just renting out that room, probably like $30 a week, and you got those boards, and the board look bigger than your fucking wall. I need you to do me a favor. You see this wall? I pay to stay here. This wall will be the wall of shame. And I will go get some stickies and I will post them daily. You will be number one on the wall of shame. But Daboski, why you out there talking? Why you out there running your mouth? Why you out there thinking that you're untouchable? I'm going to ask you a question. Do you value where you stay? Answer this. Who's Glenn T. Ashford? Daboski. I wish I had this address last Friday because I would have ran through your house and beat you up on your own live. And this is another one that you can add to your collection that you send into the police. But Daboski, who lives 353 Lions Drive, Bolingbrook, Illinois, 60440? I can find you at any time. You need to know who you're playing with. You need to know your enemy. You need to know your enemy. I told you. We can continue this, or you can be a man. And I'll give you 48 hours. And you pick up the phone and you make that wrong right with you. I'll give you that option. But Tyson, you get no more options. You're optioned out. You're optioned out. Now, I got Daboski out the way. I got Bishop Bedbug and I Eat Boogies Online out the way. That leaves me to one person. Hollywood Next, you're untouchable. Y'all said y'all was the untouchables today, right? I posted in that chat. I am Frank. No, I said I am Frank Nitti and Al Capone all in one. So Felicia Johnson, you ain't seeing nothing crazy. I'm doing this. I'm adjusting your TV screen because you're untouchable, right? You're very untouchable. So let's see if this is untouchable. Start from the beginning. Nope, I'm not going to start from the beginning. I'm going to start at the end. Because I want to know. I want to know this. Have you paid your restitution back yet? Felicia Johnson? Have you paid your judgment back yet? Well, I know people saying, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm about to tell you. You got a money claim. And you filed a money claim for $4,236, right? Then you filed a POPIS. A POPIS is where you put in that you can't afford the court fees and the court whatever, and you get a waiver. You go in front of the judge. They ask you why you can't afford it, and then they either say yeah or nay. Well, in your case, your application for waiver of court fees and costs pursuant to GC 68633 and CRC 3.51, 8.26 and 8.818 confidential, filed by Felicia M. Johnson. Your court cost was granted because you didn't have the money to pay for it. So on 6/20/11, you was taken under submission of oath and your submission, and they found out that the court has ordered the following judgment entered. It is a judge that complaining at Coles Clotta recover from cross defendant Felicia Johnson $1,171 in principal, $30 in court costs. Your total judgment is $1,201. And then you got a stay of execution for 30 days. That means you couldn't get evicted right then and there, so they gave you 30 days to get out. But I'm made. I'm self-made. These motherfuckers mad. They big mad. No, you're big mad. And the reason why you're big mad is because the one motherfucker that you thought couldn't touch you is touching you tonight. So you might as well consider this assassination of Hollywood Knicks. Now, the Blue House that we've been playing or showing, you don't live there. That's why you really ain't put up a big fuss about it. That's the house, that's the apartment that you was evicted out of. But you said, I stay at my mama house. You do stay at your mama house. I know where you at. I know when you're home and when you're not. So 751 Gate Street, baby. San Francisco, California. Not too far from not too far from the football stadium. Maybe I need to pay you a visit when I come out there and go root for my Niners. I told you, you playing with the right one. I know where you at. And just like you say, you run it out there. Well, I'm going to see. But since you claiming that my viewers don't know, the people in my chat don't know, and I know you trying to steal the people in my chat, here's my question. Do your viewers know? Do your viewers know your deep dark secret? Who is Tyrone Johnson? I'm gonna give you some time to think about that. Who's Tyrone Johnson? And the Court of Appeal of the State of California, First Appellate District, Division 4. Now, since you want to read out everybody else rap sheet, let's read about Tyrone Johnson rap sheet. And what do Tyrone Johnson have to do with Felicia M. Johnson? Well, we're about to find out. A jury convicted defendant Tyrone Johnson of rape and of an intoxicated person. Pen code 261. Section A, paragraph 3, note count 1. And the trial court sentenced him to 8 years in prison. On appeal, he contends, number 1, the court committed several instructional errors. Number 2, the statute defining the crime of rape of an intoxicated person is unconstitutionally vague and improperly permits conviction without a finding of intent or criminal negligence. The prosecutor engaged in misconduct. The court erred by omitting prejudicial evidence. His trial counsel was ineffective. And number 6, the court erred by imposing a restitution fine and certain fees at sentencing without determining whether Johnson had the ability to pay them. But you and your family rich. Let me continue. In the unpublished portion of this opinion, we reject Johnson's challenge to his conviction. In the published portion of the opinion, we reject his challenge to the imposition of fines and fees at sentencing. Accordingly, we affirm the judgment. Pursuant to California Rules of Court, Rule 8, this opinion is certified for publication, which the exception of Part I, B, and Parts 2A through 2H. I'm going to ask you now, when you go after Doug, you make me an enemy because you're going after the guy that's trying to help my guy. When you go after my kids and you condone the bullshit that happened today, you make me totally an enemy. So let's go back to the background, the charges. Information charged Johnson with 1, kidnapping to commit another crime, 2, forcible rape, count 2, and 3, rape of an intoxicated person, count 3. As to count 2, the information included special allegations that Johnson kidnapped and raped victim. Then it's the little code, and that the kidnapping substantially increased the risk of harm to the victim beyond the level inherent in the underlying rape. B, the evidence presented at trial. Annie's recollection of events. On Friday, August 28th, 2015, 23-year-old Annie Y returned to her residence in San Francisco after an ordinary day at work. Upon arriving home, she began getting ready for a friend's birthday celebration later that night. 3 female friends arrived at Annie's home at about 11 p.m. and began taking shots of vodka. Annie took 2 or 3 shots of vodka with them. Annie, who was about 5 feet, 5 inches tall, and weighed about 128 pounds, felt a little buzz, but not drunk at the time. At around 11:40 p.m., Annie left with her 3 friends via Lyft or Uber to Ruby Sky, a nightclub about a 5 to 7 minute drive away from her home. By then, thank you, Miss Thelma. By then, the club was fairly busy, and the birthday host was already at a table on the second floor. Annie took a shot with the birthday girl upon arriving and continued to take shots until leaving the club at around 1:40 a.m., taking a total of about 5 shots of cognac. She can drink, my girl. Eventually, she started to feel drunk. She could not find her friends in the club and decided to walk home. Annie had no memory of what happened between when she left the club and later that early morning, when she found herself at a Best Western hotel and in need of a place to relieve herself. Some people let her into the single occupancy restroom, and the door closed behind her. She collapsed on the floor of the bathroom before arriving at the home. Then it cuts off. No, I'm sorry. And before arriving at then it cuts off. Then it say number 2. The trial court dismissed similar allegations that were including in the information as to count 3. Then it comes back to count 2, and it says she collapsed on the floor of the bathroom before arriving at the toilet. However, and soiled her pants. She felt like she was about to pass out. She heard pounding on the bathroom door and male voices demanding that she open the door. From where she was sitting on the floor, she unlocked the door. Someone pulled her up by her upper arms, but she could not remember who it was. Annie recalled seeing 2 people who appeared to be in a uniform, and she assumed they were hotel employees. Annie pleaded with them, apologizing and saying, "Please help me." and just give me 2 hours. She also recalled stating, I don't know this guy. I think he's going to kill me, referring to a man who was with her at the time. Later identified as Johnson, Tyrone Johnson. She recalled being in the lobby area of the Best Western with her shoes off, and shortly after being right outside the Best Western. She was sitting on the sidewalk and was drifting in and out of consciousness. Tyrone Johnson was attempting to hail a taxi. She remembered wanting to go home, and she recalled providing her address in an attempt to get home. Annie next remembered lying on a bed with no idea where she was or how she had gotten there. It was still dark outside. Someone took her pants and underwear off without saying a word. She felt nauseous, very intoxicated, and extremely weak. She vaguely recalled Tyrone Johnson's voice making slurping noises noises as though he was performing oral sex on her. The room did not seem to stay in place, and she blacked out again. Annie next remembered feeling a lot of pain as Tyrone Johnson, completely naked, lay on top of her and put his penis in and out of her vagina. Annie was clothed only in a bra and a tank top. She repeatedly said, "Ow, this hurts. Please stop. And you're hurting me." She took his penis out with her hands several times and placed her hands in front of her vagina opening. But Johnson moved her hands out of the way and put his penis back inside. Johnson responded, "Please, baby, don't stop. This feels so good. You're so beautiful and you're so cute," finding her legs pinned down by Johnson's body. Annie attempted to push away Johnson's face with her hands, but found herself too weak to do so. Annie was not sexually active, and she had never previously felt this very, very sharp pain in the entrance of her vagina. She did not know how long Johnson inserted his penis in and out of her vagina, as she blacked out before he stopped. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's the good part. Annie next remembered waking up after it was daylight, lying in the same position, but with a blanket on top of her. It was about 11:07 a.m. Annie felt disoriented. She did not know where she was. She had a headache, her body ached, and her vagina was very sore. She was wearing only a bra and tank top, and Johnson was sleeping next to her, completely naked. She looked around and saw she was in a very small room with dingy walls with graffiti on them. Annie cursed and was disgusted by where she was. She looked around for her possessions, her phone, watch, credit card, ID, and money. Johnson pointed to her clutch, which still had everything inside. Johnson also handed Annie her Fitbit watch when she asked about it. Annie was able to find everything but her keys. She looked at Johnson in shock, and he got out of bed with a smirk and asked, "Was I too big for you?" Annie felt stupid. Hold on. You late, bro. You very late. But let me finish reading this, and then I'm gonna call you on that. What you gonna lie? That's Levi. He just woke up. Was I too big for you? Annie felt stupid for getting separated from her friends and being in the stranger's room where he had sex with her while she was defenseless. Annie then recalled that Johnson did not have a condom on the previous night. "Did you pull out?" she asked. To which Johnson replied, "Of course I did. Of course I did." Annie also asked if Johnson had any sexually transmitted diseases, to which Johnson responded, "Do I look like the type who would?" Annie went down the hall to the restroom, but returned without using it because it was dirty and had no toilet paper. She returned to the room and asked Johnson where her pants and underwear were. He knew where they were and pointed to the top of the wardrobe. She saw a bloody stain on the bed close to the side where she had slept and asked, "What's that?" Johnson said he did not know and that he should get the stain out. Annie thought it might have been blood from her broken hymen, but not wanting Johnson to know. She said, "Oh, I must just be on my period." And Annie also tried to find out Johnson's identity by asking his name, age, and number in order to piece together later what happened that night. They exchanged names and numbers. Fool. Johnson took out his cell phone and showed Annie pictures of his son, who was about 2 years old, and an African American woman in her 30s, remarking, This is my girl." Annie put her still damp pants and underwear back on, but had no shoes. Johnson led her down a small elevator, and they walked out of the building, the Henry Hotel, which was close to where Annie lived. Annie called a Lyft to take her home, and now out in the open and wanting Johnson to understand what he had done, she told him, "Oh, by the way, you took my V card," referencing to her virginity. Other evidence of the incident, in addition to Annie's testimony, the prosecution presented testimony from a security guard at the Best Western and another hotel employee there, both of whom testified Annie was very intoxicated. She had difficulty standing and walking and had slurred speech, and she vomited outside the Best Western. Annie said she did not want to go with Johnson, but the employees assumed, based in part on statements Johnson made, such as calling Annie pet names like baby and doll, and saying Annie was his girl, that the two were a couple. Hold on. Let's pause there. Hold on, y'all. 115, 1042, Colonial Square. You're making this too easy, Kevin. Come on, Kev.
Copy 115, 1041, Colonial.
Okay. A couple. The prosecution presented surveillance video footage of Annie outside the Best Western. The prosecution also presented video footage from the Henry Hotel, which apparently showed Annie in a walker or wheelchair and being pushed by Johnson and a friend into the hotel. Subsequent events. After the incident, Annie struggled with how to confront what had happened and whether to report it to the police. On Saturday, August 29, 2015, she confided in a friend who assured her it was not her fault. Late that night, Annie found information on the internet about services provided by San Francisco General Hospital. On Sunday, August the 30th, 2015, she went to the hospital where a nurse practitioner conducted a sexual assault examination. Annie was very sore and tender. There was dried blood on the inside of Annie's labia, but with only minimum maneuvering, the opening began to bleed again, indicating that the wound was fresh. The examination revealed a complete tearing of Annie's hymen. Annie cried throughout the examination and repeated that Johnson stole her V card. 5. Also, in the first days of the incident, Annie exchanged text messages with Johnson. She did this in an effort to understand better what had happened. At 11:21 a.m. on Saturday, August 29, 2015, Annie texted Johnson using his nicknames, Tyrone, Skittles. Annie, I fucking lost my keys. Can you check if they're at your place? When he responded that he checked and confirmed that the keys were not there, Annie stopped responding to his text until the afternoon. J- Tyrone Johnson continued to text, call me Leia when you're done, Kay. And are you okay? Johnson continued to text throughout the afternoon, although Annie had not responded. He wrote, please text TEX back. I'm really thinking about you and what you said to me when you left. I know how you feel and care about you and care about how I feel. I'm a good person. If you give me a chance to show you, Annie, City, text me back. Please, you don't have to call me. Just text me. I would like to talk and get to know each other. Whoa. He also wrote, are you mad at that? At that's why you're not responding? I won't bother you no more. God bless. I'm sorry if I hurt you, spelled HERT, you, and mining, MINING, tips of way, place forgive. I just want to help you. That was my tension. TENTION. This nigga can't write or spell. I didn't mean no harm. I really like you and want to be you first. That all I can think of right now. I can't read the rest of this. This stuff look like broken hieroglyphics. Um, Annie asks, "How old are you?" To which Johnson and replied, "How old are you?" This led to the following exchange. Annie responded, "I already told you, but you never told me." Johnson replied, "No, you didn't tell me. You was playing like you was underage. That's all you said." And followed with, "I'm 32." Annie replied, "Oh, okay." At this point, Annie stopped responding again to most of Johnson's texts. Johnson also called Annie several times, but she did not return his calls. On Tuesday morning, September 1st, 2015, she texts, "Do you feel bad?" Thinking she would decide whether to report the rape based on whether Johnson felt sorry for what he had done. Johnson replied later that afternoon, "No, because you grabbed my head when I was making love to you, so you was enjoying it too." Annie felt very offended by this response, which solidified her resolve to file a police report. Hold on, I'm gonna scroll down because it's a lot. I'm gonna scroll down to the juicy part. Let's get down. Hold on. The defense case. Hold on. All right, here it is. Later on Thursday, September the 17th, Johnson texts, "Like that, you must not be a virgin. You got your phylone off. I'm your first, I hope," which seemed incomprehensible to Annie. Then at 4:35 a.m. the next day, Johnson texts, "You be playing mind games with me. All you got to say is stop calling or texting me, and I will. You be tripping, saying one thing, then change up. I'm not calling you no more. I'm done trying to understand you. It's all good. God knows, NOES, where my heart is. I tried, can get my mind straight with you calling me every blue moon. God bless." The last either of them texts was on the following Monday when Annie texts, "Hey." Number 4, the defense case. Johnson's sisters, Felicia M. Johnson, aka Earl Johnson, and Tawanda Johnson testified as character witnesses and stated Johnson is an honest person. Wait a minute. With all of this proof, of this man raping this girl, she testified under oath as a character witness and stated Tyrone Johnson is an honest person. They acknowledge he has a criminal record, but they said he is the type of person who will admit when he has done something wrong. Felicia, aka Earl, also testified that on Sunday, August the 30th, 2015, she was with Johnson and he received a phone call from Annie. Sergeant Ying testified that when he reviewed Annie's call log history at his meeting with her on September 15th, it showed no calls from Annie to Johnson. So it's a proven fact, but wait a minute. Earl testified that on the evening of Friday, August 28th, 2015, that her brother was with his 1-year-old son around the intersection of Market and 7th Streets, enjoying an outdoor event. After an hour or two, the mother of Johnson's son came and picked up the child. Johnson stayed in the area, and after the sun went down, he began drinking a fifth of Grand Marnier and a fifth of Hennessy with a friend. After drinking the fifths, he went with his friend toward the intersection of Turk and Taylor to get more alcohol. He saw Annie walking down the street from the direction of the Ruby Sky Club when they made eye contact. Johnson asked Annie her name, which she gave. Johnson replied, "My name is Skittles." Annie then asked for his real name, and when he gave it, she grabbed him and his friend by the hand and asked, "Why don't you all walk with me?" As they walked toward Market Street, Johnson could tell that Annie had been drinking by the way she was walking. Johnson testified that her brother and Annie and his friend chatted and joked as they walked a few blocks to 6th and Market. They stopped at a bus stop to rest, and Annie sat on Johnson's lap instead of sitting on a bus stop seat. I'm going to stop right there. That lets me know and prove to me, plain and simple, that this lady will sit back and lie on anybody if she can lie under oath for a man that's known on record of raping people. So that reminds me of the lie that she put out there on Levi when she said he has AIDS. That reminds me of the lie that she put out there on me when she said I was stealing from Dollar for the King. So here's my question. Why everybody is following a known liar, which is documented under oath that she lied, what makes you think that she wouldn't lie to y'all about the R. Kelly situation? What makes you think she wouldn't lie to y'all to go ahead and do what she got to do to try to get in front of everybody, to try to make it seem like she's the only one doing everything? Remember, she always said, I rock solo. I rock by myself. One thing I'm going to tell you about a human anatomy person. When a human being is hell-bent on being alone, they don't switch in a day's time and become a team. They sat back and said to Daboski, I'll spit on your mother, bitch. I'll beat your kids up, bitch. And then a week later, they friends. What is the alternative motive? Then Kevin Terrell, let's talk about it. Because he's a master rat. He's a master manipulator. She sit back and say this and that and this and that. But I'm going to play something for y'all. Did we forget this a day before they became DHD. Listen.
Oh, you can meet me in Chicago. We can even meet up in Las Vegas. I would love to come to Las Vegas. Or in New York. Don't make no difference to me where you want to meet me at. It is what it is.
Hold on.
So we want to make sure his daughter, that's 3 years old, because you know I don't give a fuck. Fuck the kids at the end of the day. Fuck his daughter. Fuck his mama. Fuck his baby mama. And especially fuck his retarded son. Something I have never said or done before in the past.
Hold on. So if a woman can say that with no regard, how can anybody take her serious?
You can meet me in Chicago. We can even meet up in Las Vegas. I would love to come to Las Vegas. Or in New York. Don't make no difference to me where you want to meet me at. It is what it is.
I'm lost. Because if a person can say that and mean it, the only thing I can think about is this right here.
Now they said everybody not to panic, remain calm. Well, I don't know. There's two fucking rats fighting over food. You tell me how the world's looking right now. They were told to wait in line at the grocery store and go two at a time, and they said, fuck it. Let's throw down right here, right now. Big right jab there from the little rat on the left. The big rat on the right has the advantage right now. You can see him using his hands. He's trying to grapple him as he hops on top of the counter. He's got an angle now. Children watching at home, turn your heads. This is not Ratatouille. This is Ratatouille on crack, the X-rated version. Both trying to just get a piece of cheese at the market. And now it's turned into an all-out fucking warfare. The little rat is on top, and it looks like he slams him down to the ground. And he repeatedly slams him down. This is not a good sign.
So that's what I see with the buffoonery. And when you can go under oath, I'm gonna stay here. When you can go under oath and lie about a man, because I can go deeper, because it goes into how Johnson was sodomizing the sisters. When you can go under oath and talk about that, and then sit back and say, my brother is innocent, that lets me know that your mental condition is not right at all. Now, what I'm going to do, because I know watching, so what I'm going to do, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make 2 calls. I'm going to make 2 calls.
What up, though?
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on. Because I'm going to make 2 calls. What time was that today? Hold on. Today, 21. Okay. Hold on. Well, she had some lady call my phone. She had some lady call my phone from Chicago today, asking about $1 for the king, asking about how many times the goddamn PayPal link was switched and all this other fuck shit. So what I said I was going to do is, because I'm a man of integrity, I'm a man of my word, I'm going to do something to run a test. Something that none of them broke motherfuckers can do. And I'm confirmed that she lives off of her mom's old establishment because she don't have shit. So she's on here trying to create shit because she don't have shit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send some money. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to the beginning. This is me. Y'all see it? I'm gonna send some money. Let's send some money. Let's see. R. Kelly. I just put RKE and look what it come up top. And y'all see, I just put RKE. So I'm gonna select that. So I'm gonna do a test run, which is $1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action never stops during the only WrestleMania that's too big. Ladies and gentlemen, my name.
Proof run. Then I'm gonna next it. Then I'm gonna next it again.
Well, you're not the one that should be afraid, Charlie. The one that should be afraid is Drew.
Send now.
Because we are 24 hours away from Drew McIntyre being exposed for what he is, which is a big bitch wannabe who thinks he can fill the shoes of Brock Lesnar.
Send now.
He can't.
I'm just ready to show y'all. Done. Hold on. Done. Not now.
I have failed in my task of accurately conveying to the world.
Go to get my receipt.
Brock Lesnar truly is how once ever Brock Lesnar.
What did it say?
He's not one amongst us. Brock Lesnar is a super being. Brock Lesnar is not even of our species. And Drew McIntyre is going to learn that in 24 hours, and it's not a damn thing that Drew McIntyre.
What did it say?
About it, except walk into the ring dreaming and crawl out of the ring beaten.
So, with that being said, I just did it live. Have them do that to whatever PayPal they trying to create, because y'all see the same PayPal, paypal.me/R Kelly Defense Fund. The same PayPal for $1 for the King went to the same place. So, as Doug said, and as everybody else say, them three are out to set to create chaos to try to stop funds from going to R. Kelly Defense Fund for R. Kelly. And everybody that keep rocking with them, y'all are enablers that are helping them fuck up the case. That's why I call them the ops. They are undercover Team Truth wannabes. They are rejects because all of them tried to fuck with Team Truth, and Team Truth said they're not classy enough. Let's keep it 100. All right, Levi, your turn.
Give me 1 second, bro. 1 second. Go ahead and talk for a minute.
Well, like I said, I did everything to show what it was. Here's my next question. Can they show that same PayPal link don't go to Doug Anton? That's what I want to know. Can they show that same PayPal link don't go to Doug Anton? On top of that, can they show that they donated to Doug Anton? And as I just showed y'all, could they say a receipt is not given? Now watch this. I closed it all the way out. Now I'm going to hit Douglas Anton. I'm going to cover up my address. Check it. Isn't that a receipt? Isn't that a receipt? All right, Levi, go ahead.
Yeah. How you guys doing? What's going on? Well, listen, I wanted to start off by saying this, y'all, that I'll bring y'all back into focus on one thing, and that is the reason why Hollywood is attacking Douglas Anton. And I'm gonna just keep it a buck. They have always attacked $1 for the King. They have always tried to discredit that initiative because of Dana and myself. From day one, all three have spoken. How you guys doing? They have all spoken against $1 for the King. Okay, that's for one. For two, Hollywood Next only has one person to be very upset with, and trust me when I say that she feels like, or he or she, whatever she is, feels like a damn fool right now because she allowed this con man to pull her back into something that she had walked away from. And now, as a result of that, trust me when I say it, she's going to have to pay a hell of a price legally for all of the things that she has done thus far. Now, if you are really for R. Kelly, and you see where there is a legal defense fund set up for him, why would you go against it? I'm trying to get y'all back focused so you all will understand something. Why would anyone go against it just because they hate his cousin, they hate Dana? So you're going to go against something that is designed to help him.
Wait a minute, Levi. I'm going to take it a step further. That the public ain't know, that only a few of us knew. When she called Doug Anton back about 4 months ago, and Doug Anton explained the $1 for the King was nothing but a cover layer to the Whopper. The defense fund is a Whopper. The $1 for the King was the condiments to go on the Whopper. And that's what it is. It's just a cover to make it sound a little jazzy. She said, oh, okay, I just wanted to know it's true. And then she went on her platform and said, well, y'all, the $1 for the King is real, but I still don't like Dana J. But the $1 for the King is real, y'all. So now how did the $1 for the King become real? And then all of a sudden, when you don't like Dana J again, the $1 for the King is fake. No, bitch, you fake. Let everybody know who the fuck you really are. Because you're the one that said that you stood up on the motherfucking platform trying to shake your ass when somebody said, hey, Block. And you stood up and started shaking like, hey, Block. And that inner tube fell out and Block ain't respond. And then on top of that, let everybody know that you the same chick, but that said, oh, yeah, I got a small dick. Go ahead, Levi.
Yeah. So also, I want you all to remember that conversation when she came out and said, well, when Attorney Douglas Anton contacted her and confirmed that $1 for the King was legit, she said something else in that after he hung up. She said, Doug said that R. Kelly knows me. She said that. He said that R. Kelly knows me. Let me take you back.
I got a woman.
When the homeless con man, the guy that's living off of these poor, pitiful women who are trying to have some kind of male company in their lives, and they see this guy who doesn't work a job, has no desire to work a job, a user. If they met him in person, they wouldn't donate a dime to him because they would know that the guy is shorter than most of their kids. They would know that he's about the same height as their 6 or 7 year old son. And in all actuality, his whole physicality is like a child's physicality. When Dana put the video up of him doing that gay aerobics or whatever, you could see where his physicality, no man sits, and the distance between their waist and their neck is like a kid's. So he is not only very, very disabled mentally, he's developmentally disabled. If you all you got to do is look at his physical structure, where his body and his mind stopped developing at a certain point in his life. This is why when you look, I'm getting back to my point, y'all. However, when you look at, can you hear me, Dana? Can you guys hear me? Oh, he's playing this. He's crazy. That's a child. That's a grown man's head on a child's body. That's a grown man's head on a child's body. And if you really look at it, you would think it was some kind of meme where somebody put his head on a child's body. You understand? So, however, when you think about it, Hollywood, tell me that doesn't look like a meme where you would put a grown man's head on a child's body? Come on, y'all, that's fact. However, when this guy went on live and said to everyone, I need y'all to donate me, give me more money because Team Truth they've had me put out of this hotel. And he did a big show, and he was there folding his clothes, a grown-ass man who had an entire month, weeks to get a job. He says, y'all send me some money. Team Truth had me put out the hotel. Now, keep in mind, he and Hollywood Next were not even talking or speaking. She wasn't fucking with him. So look at the timeline. When Douglas Anton called him at that hotel, that is when Hollywood Next said, whoa, wait a minute. So she said she spoke with him and told him, well, don't tell people where you stand. And even she said, well, why are you showing us on live? After once she was mad at him, she said, well, why are you showing this on live? This, that, and the third. Now, the facts will show that the homeless con man actually sent Hollywood Next a message saying, yo, I talked to Doug. He gave me some vital information. This is a homeless con man, a woman who's beat a woman, Crystal Quarles, for 19 years, terrorizing her and her children. This is a homeless con man, ex-criminal or criminal. But my cousin's attorney, he said, called him and gave him some vital information about my cousin's case. And he said to her, I can't discuss it right now, but we have to come together. Douglas Anton said that our work is good, and we're going to have to rebunk the lies, or whatever he calls it. Hollywood Next herself said, why would Douglas Anton be talking to this homeless bum-ass nigga? Okay, now you fast forward. Every time Douglas Anton contacts this guy, Hollywood Next gets excited. She gets very excited because she feels, wow, that's R. Kelly's attorney. That's R. Kelly's attorney. So him, DJ Tyson, being the con man that he is, once again, the last time Douglas Anton contacted him at 1:30 in the morning or whatever, that was it. He says, he convinces Hollywood Next that he has some kind of working relationship with R. Kelly's attorney. And that's all he needed to do. So Hollywood Next, you don't have to be mad at nobody but yourself.
Hey, Levi.
Yo.
Hey, Levi. Yo, we can't call him nothing else except a Boom, boom.
Uh-huh. That's hilarious. Yo.
Boom, boom.
I have to say this. Listen now. So, shit.
All right, go ahead, Levi. My fault.
All right, let's go. I'll say it again. That Hollywood Next is very upset with herself. She would have never joined on with the guy with the Dollar General. She would have never joined on with Dollar General and the homeless con man had she known that Douglas Anton wasn't going to have anything to do with them. So what does this sociopathic, psychotic, bipolar, sick, demented woman, what does she do? She doesn't say, well, let me separate myself from these two. DJ lied to me about Douglas Anton backing DHD. No, she goes, like all psychotic people do, she's going crazy on Douglas Anton right now. That motherfucker, I'm reporting his ass. Why are you so mad at Douglas Anton, Hollywood Next? I'm going to tell you why. Because he's not fucking with y'all. He's not, and guess why he's not fucking with y'all? Because I was instrumental in pulling the cover off of y'all asses. I'll go a step farther than that. Fuck it. I'll say this much. I explained to Douglas Anton, you are involving, if you were to involve yourself with this homeless guy and the guy with the Dollar General, with the board from the dollar store, and this psychotic, sick as demented woman whose foster kids are about to be taken from her, and she's about to be put on local news, and they may even charge her if there are any infractions that they can find in the law by saying she referred to a 3-year-old sexual parts. Well, if you involve yourself with them, do you know what they're doing? Have you heard what DJ Tyson said about my cousin? And once he got that information, he wasn't fucking with them. So I'm telling y'all, DHD, they're finished. I'm telling y'all, and I want to stress this again. That's cool. We can come on. I can come on Dana's Live. I can drop my little subliminals on my videos on my on Levi for Kelly. We can talk back and forth about the disdain that we have for these despots. But at the end of the day, if you go to Levi for Kelly, the community page, and Dana's going to post it on his stuff, hopefully tonight, you have two sources. One is in the state of California, San Francisco, where you can report this sick, demented individual who the state of California has placed children with, if you feel, as I feel, that no child should be in the home of a woman who can say the things that she said and who has done the things that she's done. It's simple. We could talk all day, but if y'all don't go get that information off my page, and by Monday morning, if they don't have at least 100 complaints, 100, at least 100, I'm going to enhance my information. I'm going to give you out all a way where you have at least 20 or 30 videos showing how dysfunctional she is, showing how demented she is. Videos that confirm that this woman is not a good moral and ethical character to care for children. I'll be enhancing, I'll be putting everything up there, equipping you guys by Monday morning to be able to contact these people. Now, as it relates to going back and forth with the midget homeless guy, hey, yo, that nigga can sit up there and talk all that shit and laugh and joke all he wants. But he has at least 3 federal felonies coming his goddamn way. And they're not coming his way because R. Kelly's cousin's a slow nigga. They're not coming his way because R. Kelly's cousin is someone that does not peep games. They're coming his way. He has at least 3 felony charges. And if he take his ass up in there and lie some more, they're going to add more and more and more. But when he goes on his live, he doesn't go into detail. See, this is how these con people work. This is how these rats work. He doesn't go on his live and say, yeah, I see Levi has put some information up there for y'all to call to try to get me locked up. No, because that's going to make his people and other people in the chat that don't fuck with him go over there and look at my information and add or contribute to this campaign that we have launched against this dirty, low-down, woman-beating, con artist ass nigga. But understand something, y'all. When I get your ass on the scope, figuratively speaking, I don't play around. When I target a certain area and I tell y'all how to destroy these types of dirty, low-down, cutthroat-ass people, when I show you how to destroy them, all y'all have to do is follow Uncle Levi, and we're going to be successful. But I want to say to both of them, see, we'll deal with Dollar General later. Dollar General is going to self-destruct. Dollar General is a gigabyte gangster who likes to come on and talk about, that's another thing in our city. We don't talk about what other people will do to a person for him. We don't play them games, man. A man stands alone. Now, if you notice, Dollar General last night said a word that he's never used ever. I'm going to show y'all how mentally ill-equipped these people are. How all they can do is steal people's phrases. And they're really, to tell the truth, I'm going to be honest with you. The midget, homeless guy, Dollar General, and the man-woman, Hollywood, they're really fucking, I'm being honest with you. You're talking about some people who are psychotic. You're talking about people who all their lives, I guarantee you, as children, they've been on medication, learning disabled, they're fucked up. You're talking about 3 motherfuckers who are really, dysfunctional mentally. So because they're so dysfunctional mentally, if you listen to them, they'll actually steal stuff from people. They'll steal what you're trying to do. That's why they're so mad at the Dollar for the King, because mentally, intellectually, they could not come up with such an idea. But if you listen to the gigabyte gangster that y'all, a lot of y'all buy that shit. Listen to me. A lot of the women think that this nigga's hard, nigga. Like see how he talk? He talk like a thug. He hard. Let me tell you something, nigga. I don't know one nigga in my city those who have put in work that's not living in a goddamn house or condo. I don't know one nigga in my city who would even think about flashing some fake money on a goddamn screen, but they're sitting in a closet in a goddamn senior citizen / a Section 8 goddamn apartment. Nigga, if you want to impress me, that you can push a button on me, nigga, if you bout that life and all that shit you talking, all that cap, do me a favor. Fuck the whiteboard from the dollar store, nigga. Get your bum broke ass up, open that cheap ass white door behind you, nigga, and walk out that goddamn closet and show that goddamn Section 8 little bitty apartment unit that your ass is living in, nigga. Show your refrigerator, nigga.
Oh my Lord.
No. Let's talk real talk right now. Show your stove, nigga. My goddamn kitchen costs, I guarantee you, the whole floor in that fucking Section 8 apartment, that whole floor. You can take all that shit out of there. My fucking kitchen costs more than that shit. So you'll never convince me, nigga. Never convince me.
He's trapped in a closet.
That you can push buttons, but you in a goddamn closet, nigga. Every nigga I know, even those niggas that are not made niggas, every nigga that I know that's to put in work out in these goddamn streets, they got something to show for it, nigga. You can't even afford a nice, decent apartment in Chicago. In Chicago.
Because he live in Bolingbrook.
Exactly, but at the same time, you have convinced these people that you don't put in work out here in these streets, and then you show your hand. We don't do that where we're from. We don't sit up here. There's nowhere in the fuck I'm going to sit up here and talk about who I'm connected to or how these guys have put in work for me and this, that, and the third. But he used the phrase last night that nigga ain't never used in his life. He referred to himself as a made nigga. Where did he get that from? Who have y'all heard say that on these YouTube streets? But me. Now, so he hear me say I'm a made nigga. Now he tries to use my phrase. Nigga, every made nigga I know wouldn't even put their goddamn clothes in that little room, that little closet that you sitting in. My goddamn walk out fucking closet is probably bigger than your whole entire fucking little bitty one bedroom studio, nigga. You understand? We back in the day, we used studio apartments for work, nigga. Just for work. You feel me? To store our supplies in. You heard? But you trying to convince people and got these people fooled like you got some paper. Let me tell you something, nigga. The first thing a nigga gonna do when his bread is right is get a goddamn vehicle in cold ass Chicago, and you riding around on a moped in the goddamn winter. But you expect for me to think you can push some buttons on a nigga? Huh? Motherfucking clothes from goddamn Foreman Mills and shit? Not a goddamn item on your body that costs a rack. Broke as a motherfucking joke. Broke as a motherfucking joke. I don't know where y'all from, but where we from, you gotta have some bread to be able to push buttons on niggas. Nigga say he gonna put money on Dana's head. Nigga, why don't you put money on your own goddamn head and buy you some goddamn expensive clothes and go find you a motherfucking nice condo, nigga, and buy you a goddamn whip? Before I put money on a nigga's head, I'm gonna make sure I have a place, a nice crib, and my shit is straight. Niggas be fugazi as fuck. Then he have these niggas calling in from the shy, you know, his little associates, and they talk in a certain way to make y'all think that nigga connected, nigga. They talk a certain way. Yeah, fuck this shit. That nigga leave talking all that. Talking that nigga. What the fuck, nigga? You couldn't even come in my goddamn community. I live in a community, to be honest with you, these motherfuckers hate black folk. They do. They just know me. Where I live, they will pull your ass over. Yo, let me say this. When we first moved here, I had to take my old lady up to the police station. And I had to ask for the sergeant, and I had to listen, I told him straight the fuck up. Now, here's our shit. Here's our information. But you ain't going to be pulling her or me over every goddamn day. I told them my attorney's name, and after I said that name, that was it. They knew it was up. I just said his name. That was it. So that shit they talking, nigga. I live in a gated community inside of a gated community. Your ass couldn't even get near my suburban town, nigga. So I want to just put that to the side, man. But that nigga killed me trying to act like he's so hard and shit. How the fuck, nigga? The time you spend at the library getting on your moped, motherfucker, show the people your goddamn PC, nigga. Show the people your personal computer. Please. Show the people your laptop.
Hold up, Levi. I got one I can loan him.
Crazy.
I got one sitting over there by itself. It's all in one.
That nigga crazy.
I got one I can loan him.
Nigga told me I got one I can loan him.
But then I got the baby sitting right here.
This nigga does not own a car. That nigga don't have no vehicle. That nigga rides around in Chicago on a goddamn moped in the wintertime. That nigga does not even have a personal computer or a fucking a laptop, or at least a nice laptop. he's expecting for these stupid ass women to buy that shit for him. Just like DJ, everything that nigga got came from my cousin's sincere supporters. Everything he has. Everything that nigga got. His clothes from the goddamn Foreman Mills. He has eaten off you stupid ass women for some months. But I'm putting an end to that shit, bro. Because you ain't gonna be able to use these women in lockup, bitch. That's on my mama. You are. I gotta say this, boy. Let me say this. Kevin Terrell.
Somebody said a Dollar Tree. Somebody said a Dollar Tree pimp.
Yeah, a Dollar Tree pimp. Exactly. Yo. With all the bullshit aside, I gotta say this. I heard the Dollar General with the little whiteboard is sitting in the goddamn little bitty closet. Broke motherfucker say. They cannot upgrade a citation and make it a charge. What he said last night was that Levi don't know what he's talking about. When they gave him a citation for filming in the federal building, he left out and he bragged about, which they have that information, they have the video, how he lied to them. It is a different ball game when you film in a federal court room. I'm going to say it to y'all again. Whenever you've seen federal court cases, if it's federal, you're going to see sketch artists. All the news is going to show are sketch artists, unless the judge, there's a provision where he says, okay, well, y'all can film this. But when they say no filming, no pictures, it's for a reason. It's because the distance between the prosecutors and defense tables and the judge's bench, the windows in that place, the height of the doors, the entire layout, terrorists and people who are planning on harming judges and prosecutors, they can use that video. They take still shots and say, okay, we know the distance from here to here. If we want to get at the judge, we know to come through this door. We know how that layout is protected. So to the guy with the goddamn dollar store board that's in the goddamn closet, whenever you lie to federal agents to avoid 2 charges, you've added another charge because you've lied to them. Then when you go across the street and brag about it, then come back on a property, you've added another charge. But to say that they cannot turn a citation into a charge, I want y'all to think about something for a minute. The police pulls you over for speed. The police notice that you have one of your headlights. That area is a little damaged. They give you a speeding ticket and they say, well, were you in an accident recently? And you say to the officer, no. And you go on about your way with your speeding ticket. But someone gives your license plate 5-10 minutes before that, you had just hit somebody on a bike. They look at the video footage from the light pole where they have the cameras up, and they see your car. You, 10 minutes earlier, just hit somebody on a bike and left them for dead. Are you trying to tell me that you're going to go to court and say, well, they can't charge me for attempt vehicular homicide. They can't charge me because they gave me a ticket for speeding. No, nigga. Any information that comes to them after the fact, they're going to use that to prosecute your ass. And I just want the short midget man to know everything that's being done to you right now is at the hands of Levi. No one else did it, bitch, nigga, but me. And the reason why it's being done is that you have used women in my cousin's name. You came at me for no reason. I didn't know who your bum ass was. I was minding my business, bitch. From from my city, we mind our business. If y'all can look at Eminem, the rapper Eminem, and you don't see him at award shows. You don't see Eminem, the rapper, all in these different celebrity circles. You never see him out because he's a certified dude from my city, and that's how we do. We mind our business. I was minding my business. This bitch bum nigga gonna just come in and start speaking on me, and when you do that, nigga, it's for life, bitch. I'm not these other people. When you come at me for no reason, I'm sitting over here minding my business, nigga, on the block. When I'm on the block and a motherfucker just got a problem with me for nothing, I can understand if you had a problem with me over a female or some money or some shit went bad, a deal went bad or something. Well, you can say, well, I can rationalize why this guy has a problem with me. Even though his bitch chose me, I still understand that he don't like me. Nigga, I didn't know you. Never heard of you. If you go back to your videos, I'm doing my thing, minding my fucking business, putting out this work for my cousins, and you came at me for no fucking reason, bitch. And on my mama who is now deceased, I won't sleep, I won't eat, I won't rest until your ass is behind them motherfucking gates, bitch. And as your ass is laying on that goddamn cot, you're going to say to yourself, why the fuck did I fuck with Rob's cousin? I should have left that nigga alone. So I want y'all to know that Hollywood Next, all of this ranting and her rage, and she's so upset. She is so heartbroken. She's heartbroken because Douglas Anton ain't fucking with them. And she was lied to by the con man midget. He tricked her and told her that if you come on board, Douglas Anton is going to back up DHD. But Douglas Anton, after seeing that shit that I showed him, after seeing this nigga talk about my cousin like a dog, Douglas Anton shit said, hey, they DHD, but they ain't going to be no ADHD, motherfucker. No, I ain't fucking with them, and she is furious because now she's out there. Listen, y'all, they numbers been dropped. They not getting that motherfucking bag. They cannot eat on these motherfucking YouTube streets, and that's because of me and Dana. They not getting them super chats like they used to. That bomb ass nigga is living with somebody, and they some little cheap ass motel, look like a cheap ass motel with the green flowers on a white goddamn wall and shit. That's like some $15 a day shit with rats and roaches and motherfucking bed bugs and shit, bro. And he can't eat now. His donations have subsided tremendously. That's the fucking fact, y'all. That nigga ain't getting that bread like that no more because of me and Dana. She's not doing shit over there because of me and Dana. Ain't nobody fucking with them like that. Look at their numbers. The bitch nigga, the Dollar General, is not even at 1,000 on his subs. After Dana removed that bum ass nigga off of his goddamn channel, he hasn't reached 1,000 yet. These niggas DHD can't eat on these motherfucking YouTube streets because of Levi and Dana. And two of them motherfuckers, one has caught a case, and then the he-she, the transgender, her livelihood is about to be affected tremendously once y'all take that information that I provided you with, and by Monday morning, contact these people. We're not going to lie on her. Never do that. But if you feel from what this video that I'm going to have set up where y'all going to see how she behaves, if you feel that a so-called woman, man, woman, whatever she is, can attack a 3-year-old baby and make references to that baby's sexual parts, can talk about a mentally disabled or autistic son of Larry's. I don't give a fuck how we feel about Teen Truth, Larry, the grown man, and Angela on them. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going, if a nigga from the west side, the east side of my town, push a baby in a goddamn stroller on the ground, I'm not gonna say, well, that was the baby from the east side nigga. That's his baby mama. A west side nigga was the one that pushed the stroller over and hurt the baby. So fuck that baby. No, you harm a baby. I don't give a fuck if you east side, west side, north side, whatever, west. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You come at a 3-year-old child and talk, make reference to a 3-year-old child talking about her pussy. You don't even use that phrase when you talk about a 3-year-old little girl, a 3-year-old baby. You demented motherfucker. You demented motherfucker. When you attack a 73-year-old woman and say, bitch, I hope you die, and try to represent that shit in my cousin's name, hell no. I don't give a fuck if it's this side, that side, whatever side. I see a grown-ass woman, your age, 42, Felicia, attacking a 73-year-old senior citizen who went through the civil rights struggle, who went through all the shit and took all the shit for us to be able to go to the store, for us to be able to drive, vote, watch our flat screen televisions. You feel me? For us to have the freedoms that we have. That woman, 73 years old, she's seen it all. And I'd be goddamn if Miss Mary doesn't deserve respect. So just know your ass is being reported to the state of California and the proper entities and that which falls upon the auspices of that whole construct of foster parenting in San Francisco, California, motherfucker. Your ass is going to be reported for attacking children and old elderly people. Now, if they say, well, we still don't mind placing children in this kind of person's home, then they're going to have to answer to the local news media, period. They're going to have to answer to the foster care ombudsman's office. They're going to have to answer to the entities that oversee what the fuck they're supposed to be doing. But they're going to do their goddamn job. They're going to do their goddamn job and remove those children from your home. And your ass about to be famous, motherfucker. Because once again, even you came at me for no reason at all. I didn't bother you. I was over here, Levi for Kelly, minding my motherfucking business. What did I do? I wasn't thinking about you motherfuckers. See, where we're from, when you start some shit, we finish some shit. You the type of male, female, y'all the type of people that just look at people in your... I see the midget guy doing that shit on some of his videos. He'll be in his car looking at people, throwing his hand up at them and shit. Nigga, I don't know how you've been able to survive. You ride around Detroit doing that shit. Throwing your hand up, looking hard, trying to look hard with your little short ass with the goddamn car seat pulled up all the way to the front. Then he takes the seat and the motherfucker takes his seat when he moves. His seat is all the way up to the goddamn steering wheel like a kid. That motherfucker needs a baby car seat to drive. That's the truth. But you try to look hard and shit at people, nigga, in Detroit, your ass won't last one day doing that shit. So those two, we're not going to worry about the guys. Where is he from? He's not from Chicago, Dana. Where he from? The Dollar General from, bro?
Bolingbrook.
Bolingbrook. The Dollar General's from Bolingbrook. We're not going to worry about the nigga from Bolingbrook. That nigga that was in special ed classes and shit. We ain't thinking about him. We're focusing on one of the D's and the H. And once those two motherfucking letters are knocked off the goddamn counter, it'll just be the guy from Bolingbrook standing there by himself. But they know it. They can talk all the shit they want. They're mad as fuck at me right now because both Hollywood and the homeless midget know this motherfucker is instructing these people as to how to really fuck us up. I don't give a damn about what y'all talk about. I ain't talking about it. I'm being about it, nigga. And I know one thing for a fact. You cannot have foster children in the state of California or any of these states in America unless you are of good moral character. And you cannot be of good moral character when you speak about a 3-year-old's sexual parts. That is called child abuse. That is called child abuse. So after everyone contacts those entities, I'm going to instruct everyone next week who the prosecutors are, what department to contact to have her or his or her ass, Hollywood. Your ass is going to be prosecuted. I don't give a fuck if it's a misdemeanor. You ain't going to be coming on motherfucking social media attacking no 3-year-old baby and no 73-year-old woman. Your ass going to have to be charged also, just like you was in the case with your brother lying and shit. You motherfuckers, man, are some sick motherfuckers. Sick as fuck. But you have met the exterminator for you rat motherfuckers. I remember, y'all, I want to say this to y'all real quick. I remember we had rented an office in a pretty nice area, not knowing that the office had a place like for homeless people, which no, I'm not down in the homeless, but they had a place for like where homeless people go to get stuff or whatever on the floor up under us. And I guess some of those homeless people had roaches. So we had the building manager called the exterminator. It wasn't doing no good. I said to them, well, I'm not going to pay no rent. I'm going to call an exterminator. And if that doesn't, do it, then we out of here. I called an exterminator. That man came out and sprayed some shit. He did the whole building. By law, the building had to pay him. We didn't pay him shit. He did that entire building, and do you know we didn't see a roach nowhere at all? The building management said, would you please call this guy back? We paying him, and we want to know what did he use. And I was on a 3-way call, and I called the guy, and he's talking to the building manager. And the building manager says to him, I'm listening to the conversation. He said, well, what we use is such and such. And he said, well, what's the difference between what y'all use and what the exterminator that we use? He said, well, we use something that once the roaches crawl over it, it's a very sticky substance that they can't see. It's not an oily substance, it's a sticky substance. So as he explained, which I didn't know that, roaches are like cats. If you look closely at a roach on YouTube, they like cats lick their paws and always licking. He said roaches do the same thing. So the stuff, what they use and they put down, the roach, when they crawl over it, they got to lick that shit off their feet. And it kills them instantly. So he said, we have 100% success ratio when we exterminate because them motherfuckers are gone. I said, damn. Well, think about Levi and think about these two goddamn roaches. I came with a system, y'all. I came with something that caused them to lick their fucking feet. And when they lick their goddamn feet, that poison took their asses out. That goes for Hollywood and the DJ homeless woman beating ass nigga. I sat back and I thought, and I said, okay, they talk all that shit, they doing all this dirty shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna get these motherfuckers in real life. Fuck this cyber shit, this fucking virtual world. Now what they're facing, they gotta face in the real world. That's a fact. And Hollywood, you know, ain't nothing you can motherfucking say to those people when they see these videos of you attacking a 3-year-old baby, talking all the shit, all the filthy fucking nasty fucking low life attacking 73-year-old women and shit, dirty, demented, looking into the camera, looking like what you are, a goddamn sociopathic serial killer looking motherfucker. When you look in the camera, I look in your eyes and I can tell that something happened to you as a child. I can tell that your child, your upbringing, you are fucked up. And when you go crazy, you be going crazy, and then you go to that crazy ass laugh, laughing like a goddamn man. But look in her eyes, y'all, when she's talking. The pain, the misery is in her eyes. I don't give a fuck how much you smile. I'm trying to teach y'all people something now. We come from a place where we look in people's eyes. And when Hollywood is going, when she's talking and talking all that shit, look in her eyes. I've seen her a couple of times when she talked to the kids, and you're going to get a whooping, or don't be in here. And you can look in her eyes, and she can tell, I would suspect she beats the hell out of those kids. I believe that. Allegedly. But if you look in her eyes, you can see pain that runs so goddamn deep. You can see that this woman has done some dirty shit to people. That's Hollywood next. You can look in her eyes and tell, at 42 years of age, all your life, you have, even when you were 16, 17, you're the type of chick, a man, woman, whatever you are, that will spit in someone's goddamn soda at the restaurant that you work at. You're the type of waitress, if a guy sits there with a woman that's nice looking, you'll take their food, and on the way back to bringing them their food, you'll spit in their goddamn dressing on their salad. That's a dangerous, you are a dangerous ass human being, Hollywood next. When I looked in your eyes, I said, whoa, this is a dangerous motherfucker. You have done some dirt in your life. That's why it was nothing for you to attack a 3-year-old baby and talk about her sexual organs. It ain't nothing for you to attack a 73-year-old senior citizen. That ain't shit for you to do because of the shit that you've done in your life. When people do certain things, y'all, you have to know who you're dealing with.
Hold on for a second, Levi.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I don't know what happened, but Spitting Fire, I don't know what happened, but I'm praying for you. And I just want to stop something because something just came to me. Now, y'all know they said Don is the leader, right? Don Russell's the leader.
Yeah.
And you know they say, Don, we gonna follow you, lead us, right? Now you know they say they don't know Don, but they attacked the dollar for the king, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want y'all to hear for yourself what's really going on. Watch this.
And they want to know, the people want to know if you are in. I don't even want to ask you this shit, but people want to know if you are in the indictment.
Hell no. I wouldn't be able to be on the talking to you if I was in the indictment.
There you go.
No, absolutely.
Anybody who you see talking, they're not in the indictment and all these people who are threatening, oh, I'm gonna go and tell this on Rob, I'm gonna go and threaten this. Look, when you go to the feds, you either tell everything or you tell nothing at all. You can't say, oh, I'm gonna give you this amount of information this day and I'm gonna go and give you a little bit more later. Either you gonna go and tell the feds everything or you're not telling them anything at all. They don't.
Well, let me say this. I've been knowing Rob, since we were kids, but I just started working for Rob a little over 2 years ago. Everything that they bring up against him,
lie number one,
has been done before then. I came in to unravel the bullshit, not to add to it. I mean, it was like I rolled up my sleeves and put my shit on hold because of what he was going through. And he said, Don, I need your help. My career's in the toilet. These people are, doing this. They're stealing it. This. I don't trust no damn body. I was a familiar face from his childhood that was successful in his own right. And that's how I got into this. But it wasn't that I worked with him in any of these capacities in the past. And the reason a lot of people don't like me is because I was finding out they bullshit. I was finding out how they were stealing. I mean, so, that is what that is. But, so no, I'm not. The feds already took my phone. They cracked into my Gmail accounts and all that shit, and when they saw that I just came on board, it was like, well, we can't put him in any of that other shit. But the biggest thing is if they were to read anything that I was sending to him, it was uncovering the chaos that has existed in his career since day one.
Okay. Now, it was allegedly said at the last bail hearing that
he needs to hire a private investigator to uncover some of the stuff of which they had found, which, you know, under the Brady rule and Brady doctrine, they're ethically bound to turn that over via Brady. And so, you know, have you heard that? Did you understand that? Because at this point, it's just conjecture. But have you heard the same or similar things?
No, well, anything in regards to Rob's case, I've kind of turned my energies off to him because I realized that, one, he's got some idiots who's going to allow anything to happen, any and everything to happen to him. Two, they don't give a shit to hear anything I got to say. So let me focus on something that I know I can be effective in, and that's raising him the capital that he needs to, when the time comes, gets the attorney that he deserves. And so he can fight the sting of the tree. So I haven't paid attention to, I stopped going to court when he started letting anybody show up and walk in there with him. It's like, I don't want to be.
Let's stop there for a second. He's raising the capital, meaning he's raising money. What other fund was combating what he's doing? Dollar for the King.
Exactly.
If anybody else know what I know, who attacked the Dollar for the King?
Exactly.
DJ Midget? Pinky in the Brain? And Transsexual Yo.
Exactly.
But wait. But when they were seceding to shutting down the name Dollar for the King, I came back with a defense fund. Look who's zapping out now. First was Don Russell, then Hollywood Next, then Kevin, now Dabolski.
And he told, let me say this real quick. I got to say this real quick, bro. He told 3 lies real fast, and it went over people's heads. He said he stopped showing up to the court dates because when he allowed anybody to walk in there with him, then he stopped showing up to the court dates.
He never came to court.
No. Because my cousin wasn't fucking with him no more. That's why he stopped showing up, talking about walking in there with him. From the time that he came out and gave that statement on the news, talking about he went straight to the bathroom. He had to use the bathroom when he came out of jail. When he was talking all that shit, from that time, maybe a 3 or 4 day period after that, my cousin saw how he was moving and he wasn't fucking with him. That's number one. For two, if you look at the real shit that came down on him, it came down on him after Don Russell came back into the picture because Don Russell was making moves with money in mind, trying to shake people down. He hooked up with Cass Jones, allegedly. He had Cass Jones recording people, not knowing that my cousin, when Cass Jones contacted her, didn't trust her ass and started recording her scandalous, cutthroat ass. I said it. Then if you listen to what he said, I've been knowing Rob since we were children. Well, goddamn. Anybody can say that you've been knowing anybody that was in your kindergarten class, your first grade, your second grade, when everybody got childhood friends. But the question is, from the time you were a child to the time you showed your ass up to that goddamn studio and ran in there and tried to con this man and told this man what you could do, where were you at, nigga? Where were you at? Why don't you talk about 5 years ago? He said it himself. All this stuff in the middle, I wasn't even around. Well, if that was your childhood friend, you would at least be in contact with him. And if you wasn't around for all those umpteen years, how the fuck you gonna tell people you don't know me? Motherfucker, I don't know you, nigga. And don't want to know your fucking con artist ass. He landed my cousin in more trouble. He landed him in more trouble. He is part of the reason why he's being denied bail right now. So if y'all just think and listen to these people, you can cut through the chase. He just said again, if Dana play it back, he said, from the time that Rob contacted me. God damn it. Sick of these fucking lies. And this is what I was going to say on Phaser's show, but I was going to say it in a more articulate way, respectful way. But since she cut me off, I'll say it like this. He just said from the time that my cousin contacted him.
But wait a minute, Levi. Wait. He said he'd been around for 2.5 years. I admit, haven't been out 2.5 years yet.
It's around, yeah, exactly. It's a month there. But listen, he said from the time Rob contacted me. But he said over and over again, I heard the song, I admit, and I shot to Chicago, went to the studio to find him. Why do you have to find someone that has contacted you, nigga? Lies. But the people who interview Don Russell, they're so happy to be around someone that's had any association with my cousin. They're so happy to be around someone that's been around a celebrity. They're not going to ask him the right questions. They're not going to do that. And my problem with Kip is, I got to say this. My problem with Kip is, bro, I've never disrespected you. I don't lie on people. I've never heard my cousin say bad stuff about you. When we first crossed paths, you said, yeah, Levi cool. But in your desire to fit in with the homeless woman beating midget, in your desire, this is a homeless con man that you think in your mind has some kind of goddamn credibility, which if you look at this motherfucker's numbers, that nigga ain't popping. That nigga is listen, how could you, Brother Kip, how could you give credence and respect and try to act like this bum-ass homeless nigga is some kind of authoritative individual who is in authority, when his own fucking life, he cannot govern his own fucking life? Kip, you know that my cousin works hard as hell. You know that my cousin takes care of his children. You know my cousin's character is as such that he would never beat a woman for 19 goddamn years. You know my cousin's character is as such that he would never call a woman a bitch and look into the camera and attack women as this short, homeless DJ nigga has done. You know this, Kip. And you know that this nigga is pimping my cousin's name. So what do you do in order to fit in? In order to fit in with the nigga, the Dollar General, the nigga that sits in a goddamn closet in a Section 8 apartment, in order to try to fit in like a child back when we were in elementary school, you want to be with these people just to try to fit in. You abandon your principles. You abandon,
hey, Levi,
spoke against the guy that's never said nothing bad about you.
Hey, Levi.
Fit in with them. Yeah, bro.
Now, one thing I'm going to do is, I got to give credit where credit is due. And, I got to tell the truth about some things, right?
Yes.
Well, I was hoping you wasn't going to go there because Kip ain't here to defend himself. Because you know me, I let everybody defend themselves over here. But,
yes, sir.
But here's the thing. We found out some turning events today that Kip was actually bamboozled into doing that joint by Phases.
Exactly.
So, I'm looking at it like Phases is doing a lot of. At first, I was speculating some stuff, but then to see the way she moved, then to see how she put that lie out on me yesterday, and then to see how she put that lie out on you, and then agreed with that lie from her homie. Yo, I have no other choice but to clarify. I have no other choice but to clarify Phases and Rogers as Gayle and Oprah. They are the evil people that's trying to fuck everybody up. And as Grown Man just said, That nigga Don Russell single-handedly put R. Kelly in jail along with Brian Nix. Whoa. They just didn't account for the feds coming in. Some real snake shit.
Y'all hit them like buttons. Please hit them like buttons, y'all.
Wow.
So it won't start buffering. Hit them like buttons, y'all. Hit them like buttons. But let me say this real quick, Dana. It is impossible. I'm trying to teach y'all something now. It is impossible for Sister Phases to befriend or to try to give a man a platform and accommodate him and at the same time claim to be a friend of Kip's. Now, if you play the video back, when he attacked Kip, he attacked Kip. She allowed him to do it. If you play the video back, when I started to question him, I did not use one swear word. She said to me, well, he said the words, either you hang up on him or you hang up or I'm going to hang up. I continued to speak. He said it again. Either you hang up on him, fuck this motherfucking faggot. Either you hang up on this bitch nigga or I'm going to hang up. Right then, Phases was met with an opportunity to say, wait a minute, Levi has never disrespected me, Don. And I'm not going to allow you to call him a bitch, sick, faggot nigga because he hasn't spoken to you that way. Now, he may be a little bit hyped as far as how he's speaking, but I'm allowing him to calm down and say what he has to say. Then, when she did her little short explanation today, Sister Phases, I'm going to say this to you. It is one thing, y'all, when someone says something, all the things that I've said, what I said on a live yesterday concerning Sister Phases, I wasn't disrespecting her, but I said I felt that her actions now, how she's carrying herself, is disgraceful, causing me to say, well, you are a disgrace. That's a respectful way of speaking to someone. But if you listen to what I said, what I accused her of, I said that the men, so-called men who have been disrespectful to you, you have shown them more courtesy and respect than me, and I'm the one I've stepped up and defended you as a man of this movement. For one. For two, listen to me, y'all. She said in her 9-minute video today, well, as far as Daboski, I didn't know him. I didn't know that he has ever had a problem with me. Everybody know. Just like people called you this morning and said, Dana and I were on here discussing you. People were calling you left and right, telling you how this nigga that's in a goddamn closet with a dollar store board went in on you, called you Miss Piggy, said, fuck you, bitch, suck my dick, talked about you like a fucking dog.
And technically call her a dog head bitch.
And called you a dog head bitch. Now, wait a minute. If you were a woman of integrity, you would have said, you know, after listening to what Levi said last night, I had to go back and revisit it. I didn't know this man talked to me like that. And I would never, this is the key, y'all. This is the key point I want to make. I would never associate myself in this movement as I advocate for R. Kelly, as I advocate for Robert Kelly. I would never associate myself or have a man on my platform who has talked to me like that, who has talked to every other female blogger like that, who told Dr. Rogers, I'm about to pray, turn your motherfucking phone off, bitch, or however he said it. What you have done, Sister Phases, is compromise yourself.
A grown man show after Levi get off, call in and repeat all of that.
Because, check this out. When you're representing and advocating for a man like Robert Kelly, at one time you had a classy show. Very classy. But there comes a point when you are a classy person, you're a person of ethics and dignity, and your name is everything. You don't disrespect someone that has always held you up, who has always spoken highly of you, who has never disrespected you, for someone that can call you a dog-faced bitch, and most importantly...
Hold up, Levi. Hey, Nia. Here's my thing. Phases, y'all knew I rocked with her through and through, but that's why I repeatedly went on there, even when her page was dry and she had text me, and I jump on there anyway. Nia, fuck that. She burnt that bridge with me. My thing is this. I don't have nothing nasty to say, which I have a lot of nasty shit to say about her, but I won't. I wish her well, and I want nothing else to do with her. She can go ahead and continue with her Hollywood homegirl, aka Cheryl Rogers, which is nothing but Gayle King and Oprah of the hood. And I said that shit. And if anybody don't like it, they don't have to be over here. Fuck them too.
But here's the deal. I would pull Dana to the side if he called her doghead. If Dana went in on her, I'm speaking to her in a respectful way right now because that's how my cousin carries himself, and that's how I carry myself. My cousin told the woman from the Huffington Post, I'm going to sit here and do this interview, but I'm not going to be disrespected. If you say one more thing disrespecting me, I'm going to get up. I'm going to go to McDonald's. Hopefully the McRib is out. I'm going to, when I get back to Chicago and finish writing my album. He didn't cuss that woman out. And you will not find any of my videos where I carry myself like that. Dana gets a little upset because he gets hurt. And he, at times, wears his emotions on his sleeve. But guess what? If Dana were to attack her, I would pull Dana to the side and say, bro, don't do that. Just as my cousin Rob would say to him. I must act in that fashion. However, what I'm trying to get you guys to see is if someone says something accusatory about you, and when the person responds, listen. She did not try to refute anything I said. She did not say, Levi, Don did not call you a faggot bitch and threaten you on my channel, on that live. Levi, I was not disrespectful to you. Levi, I did not tell you you're not what I did not say that you disrespected him. I did not ask you to exit my channel peacefully. I'm gonna say this with all due respect. The way I see it, Sister Phases, it's about clout chasing with you. It's about you trying to be around people that knew R. Kelly. I love that man. I know that man's heart, his spirit, his character, goddammit. And if you're going to interview people that say they were around him, ask the real questions. If Don Russell, if you, Mr. Don Russell, this is what you should have asked him, for handling his business the right way and not in a deceitful way. How is it that you can't go around his attorneys right now? Why is it that since July, we're talking 6 goddamn months or longer, why is it that he would not contact a man from his prison cell who he was in close contact with, who was doing business and handling his business? Why wouldn't he call you since he's been, why hasn't? Why have not?
Unapologetically me, I don't have it. Send it to me.
You have not received a phone call from him because he don't fuck with you. But in your desire, Sister Phases, to try to push the false narrative that you're talking to someone that my cousin messes with, in order to say, oh my God, I got Don Russell on my show, and that's R. Kelly's friend. When a nigga wasn't nothing but a goddamn driver. When the nigga is bragging about checks that he wrote like it came out of his pocket. But he says a minute ago when Dana played the video, I said if I could raise funds for him. But nigga, you just said that you was writing checks and shit for, like you had that kind of paper. No, that was my cousin's money and he know it. That was my cousin's, every check he wrote, that was my cousin's money that was placed with him and his mother. But he wrote the check. Now he's coming to people and said, oh, I paid for this for Rob, and I did this for Rob. Nigga, you ain't do shit for my motherfucking cousin. That man was worth $1.5 million when he went in. That's facts, nigga. That nigga had bread. That nigga had another bag that was dropped on him. This is what allowed him to pay the woman back the $100,000 that people are claiming she lost. He gave her that money back. Okay, he's not like that. He don't use women like this homeless motherfucker y'all be fucking with. That man's a man. And I'll say it again, Sister Phases. You should never have someone on your channel that is misrepresenting my cousin the way that these individuals are. Now, you have formed a relationship with DJ Tyson, who has called you bitches and all kind of goddamn names. You have now formed a relationship with the nigga, the Dollar General, sitting there in a goddamn closet. You had him on your show. I don't know if y'all women are afraid of these motherfuckers or what, nigga, but I ain't a nigga. Let me tell you something. I'm a man. And I'm a made man in my fucking city. I'm a man. Maybe you women are just afraid of them, because when they call y'all bitches and dog-faced bitches, y'all get afraid of them. Nigga, ain't no nigga ever abused any woman in our goddamn community. Because as men, we step the fuck up. If a man abuses a woman where we from, he's going to have to answer to the men in our community. That's how I grew up. So for y'all to acquiesce and bow down and act like these motherfuckers is something and have them on your channels after they done called you Miss Piggy and dog-faced bitches, you could never convince me, Sister Phases, that you are genuine. When you can have some kind of connection and embrace these so-called bum-ass, butt-ass niggas who would never, ever get a chance to shake my cousin's hand. You would never convince me that you a stand-up, decent person that I thought you was, when you can now embrace them to try to, say I'm a part of some clique, and you know that these bum-ass niggas are pimping this movement up in the goddamn courthouse, yelling and screaming at Enterprises here, selling goddamn T-shirts. One of the motherfuckers filming, jeopardizing his case, getting escorted out that motherfucker. Then both of them attacking women. He leaves from the courthouse and goes and tells Dr. Roger to turn your motherfucking phone off. Then this bitch-ass nigga gonna sit up there today and try to justify that shit last night, talking about, well, I was about to pray, and where we're from, I was taught that when a person prays, it's supposed to be silent, and this, that, and the third. Was you taught not to tell a woman to turn your motherfucking phone off, bitch? These niggas try to flip-flop and try to act like they have morals and ethics and that they live by a certain code when it's time to pray. Nigga, you can't convince me that you are a fucking some righteous motherfucker that believes in God, and you calling women out their goddamn name, flashing money, talking about you putting money on people's head and shit. Y'all hit them like buttons so Dana stop buffering. If y'all up in here, in order to exterminate these goddamn rats, hit the like button. If you have to come out and do it, please hit the like button, because they're trying to shut me down. They don't want me speaking right now. They're reporting his page because they don't want this truth to be spoken that I have in my mouth. Now, Sister Phases did not refute anything I said, item by item. Everything that I said is true. She allowed Don Russell to disrespect me, a man who has always shown her respect. She allowed Don Russell to say, fuck Kip. Fuck Kip. And she said, well, no, I'm going to let Kip come on. And then, no. But she should have said, hold up. I'm not going to allow you to speak to Kip like that. That man didn't come on my channel the times he's been on here and say, fuck you. So I'm not going to allow y'all hit them like buttons, bro. Hit them like buttons to exterminate these goddamn rats and roaches now. Because they all sitting over there mad and jealous and shit. Their money ain't coming in no more. Doug Anton ain't fucking with DHD, so they got their people just hitting the report. Fuck you niggas. Y'all hit the like button so Dana's live can continue. However, the Sister Phases could not refute item by item anything I said because it's true. And I would say to Kip, you should choose your friends very wisely. I cannot say that I would call a person my friend that would allow a person to disrespect me and not say, hold up, don't talk to Kip like that. Once again, I never had a problem with the brother, but when I saw you going along with this circus, then I have to call you out. Like, well, goddamn, nigga, I never had no problem with you. You feel me? But this is what's going on. There's so much, niggas are not, when y'all have principles and ethics, there's certain things you're not going to do. The women and the men in this movement, when you saw Hollywood attack that 73-year-old woman, everybody should have exited her page, unsubscribed, and left her the fuck alone. When you saw Hollywood attack a 3-year-old baby, and you really claim to support and advocate and have love for R. Kelly, you should have unsubscribed, never went back over there again, and left her the fuck alone. When you saw the midget homeless guy pimping and using and telling people to send him money, he needs 3 months rent, he's trying to find a place, I need my goddamn truck fixed, fuck $1 for the king is about my blessings, you should have unsubscribed and never went over there again, because you would have known in your mind and in your heart, this man is trying to pimp R. Kelly. When you saw the other guy calling women dog-faced bitches and attacking Sky Zone and attacking women, I've had problems with a lot of women on this journey. But my mother, who is no longer here, would slap me in my face just because I have a problem with the woman if I use my platform to say, fuck you, you dog-faced bitch. How was these niggas raised, god damn it? What kind of mothers did they have and grandmothers did they have, god damn it? And do they respect their own mothers and grandmothers that they would lash out at women and say, I think she want this dick. I think she you think she want me? The nigga said that about, I think, Sky, whatever. He talking about, yeah, she know I'm a young nigga. Nigga, you look older than me and my cousin. You claim to be 30-something? Your early 30s? You talking about Uncle Rob? Nigga, you look older. This nigga looks older than both of us. And look at my motherfucking face, nigga. My shit can be on any magazine. And no one will walk past and say, why they got that nigga on that magazine? He's not a model. Anyone that would see me on a magazine and say, oh, he's a model. Nigga, you look older than me, nigga. And you in your 30s? How the fuck you gonna look when you get me and my cousin's age? That means if you make it with your lifestyle, how you be out here fucking with people, how old are you going to look even when you get in your early 40s? Because you looking motherfucking like you going in 50s now. Uncle Rob, and you looking older than the nigga you calling Uncle Rob. Ain't that a bitch? Dana, you still there?
Yeah.
Y'all hit them like buttons now. Hit them like buttons. Make sure y'all hit them like buttons. That's the most important thing about these town halls.
Check this out. Check this out. So the Lord DJ, that guy, he goes on the board of professional licensing, right? Under Georgia's Secretary of State Board of Licensing. And he pull up my gun permit. My very first gun permit from 2011. And then when I renewed it, at the end of the day, the nigga trying so hard to say he don't work for Dynamic and Security. I just had the director of Dynamic Security on the phone. I actually play for his team. So this is why you don't let the dumb motherfuckers talk. Or no, you let the dumb motherfuckers talk because he want me to be on his level. This nigga's not on my level. But I got a treat for him. One nail in the coffin. Watch what I tell y'all. Coming very soon.
Well, at the end of the day, he could try to pull up all that shit or whatever, but he know that he stepped in his own goddamn rat trap. That stupid motherfucker fucked himself up, and I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm not on here talking cap or going back and forth with these motherfuckers. Now, I done told y'all to contact that number and that email address. I've given y'all the information, and all that shit, once this coronavirus subsides, and it will, his ass is going to jail. But I'm going to make sure, nigga, that those goddamn charges are drawn up before. I don't give a fuck. They ain't got to come get you now. but at least have the charges on the table. That's why I want to make sure them charges are there.
But then I want to say this, Levi, about phases. I don't think she have a bone of taking up for people. Anybody that fucks with me, she won't take up for. And if you look at the interview between Kip and Dabolsky, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the question was asked, do you think he have a mental problem? She said, oh, yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. And see, and as bad as I want to form that B in front of my lips, I got a question to ask. Did I have a mental problem back when y'all was coming to see Rob? So if I didn't have one then, what happened between then and now? Oh, because we don't fuck with each other. Now I'm the problem. I'm the distraction. I'm this, I'm that. Well, I can agree with them on one thing. I'm going to infiltrate anytime somebody try to stab Rob in the back. He's not out to defend himself. So therefore, if I know niggas trying to go after him and fuck him up in the right and the wrong way, what I look like just standing by watching this shit. So at the end of the day, I said it. Fuck DHD, fuck Don Russell, and a hoe, as Pop said it. They all some Hawaiian Sophie things to me. Fuck all them bitches.
But let me say this, Dana, real quick. She said the question, do you have a mental problem? It was so funny. How can you say, yes, he has a mental, but you shouting out a man. I want to show you how this shit works. Dana has a mental problem, but you're saying, hey, DJ, a man who beat Crystal Curls for 19 years and terrorized her in front of their children. He doesn't have a mental problem? Huh?
A man that's comfortable sitting in a fucking truck talking about tap on in, hit the cash app first, hit the cash app. That's not a mental problem?
Yo, a man who at 50 years of age finds himself in transit where he's really begging people to feed him, begging people to put him up in a motel or hotel, won't go get a job, using women, looking into the camera, attacking Sister Phases at one while. He attacked her. Every damn other woman that has ever said anything negative about him, he attacks them, calls them bitches, and looks in the camera like he could take his fist and beat them down like he beat Crystal Quarles down for 19 years. But he doesn't have a mental problem. Huh?
Yo. A man that can go and don't wash his ass for 3 to 4 days and another woman have to make him wash her ass, that's not a mental problem?
Exactly. A man who could actually say to people, y'all ain't sending me money like y'all used to. Listen to me very closely. This is a fight. I'm fighting for Kels. So can y'all please stop? Don't listen to them. Send me some money so I can go get a chicken dinner as opposed to get up off of his ass and being a man and supporting himself. That's not a mental problem.
Yo, but a man that can sit back and sit in a truck and got to crawl through the goddamn driver's side window just to get in the truck, and then on top of that, he uses women like as an advocate for sex or something. That's not a mental problem. Oh, wait. I got one that everybody forgot about. The Christian pimp on motherfucking Christian Mingle. That's not a fucking problem.
Yo. A man at his age, 50 years of age, that don't understand how serious it is to walk up in a federal court building, signs everywhere saying you cannot record in here. A man who could actually walk up in there and film people, potential witnesses, and then smile into the camera inside of a courtroom and say and whisper and say, yeah, I'm here, and then walk outside and say, I'm going to film everybody that's coming off the elevator. Then once his ass is snatched up, sit there on an audio and video camera while it's rolling and tell the U.S. Marshals No, I did not film in the courtroom. That's not a fucking mental problem, nigga.
No, wait. I got one even better. A man that sits in another woman's house. No, a man that drives from Chicago to Houston because he got ran out of Chicago. And then sits at a motherfucking lady house eating cereal and paying somebody $100 in food stamps just to have somewhere to go. That's not a motherfucking mental problem.
Oh, I got one better than that. A man who doesn't have a place to stay and a woman is so kind to allow him to have a roof over his head, and because he's not used to nothing and somebody sent him a few dollars, he sits there and the woman says, well, at least you got to give me $200 of that so I can pay the bills because you're using my lights. You sitting in my place. You feel me? My air conditioner, my heat. You know what I'm saying? You're in my place. And that man then says, no, I prefer to climb through my window and sleep in my truck because I'm not used to no fucking money, having a few dollars. I'm not giving you shit. You're trying to tell me that's not a mental problem, nigga?
No, wait. No, a man that gets on the internet and goes after a female that's in the indictment and calling her all type of bitches and everything, and then cries because he's homeless, and that female father drops 99.99 in that goddamn super chat, and he don't send that back. That's not a mental problem, but he don't fuck with the ops.
Oh, I got one better than that. A man who, after he's put out, pulls in a parking lot, looks in the camera and says, people want to talk about me? Y'all want to know about Kevin Terrell? Let me tell you about me. And he tells a story or certain aspects of his life, claiming to be confessing how he's lived. And he leaves out a big portion of his life, and that is how he terrorized Crystal Quarles for 19 years, beating her down with his fists in front of her babies, causing psychological damage to his children. 19 years is a long time to physically, mentally, and financially abuse a woman. That man can look in the camera, not confess that, but start crying, saying, stop. At 50 motherfucking years old, I can't do this no more. I can't, because the motherfucker was crying over the other man, Hollywood, really. He was heartbroken over Hollywood because, according to the woman that he was living with, he was going in the bathroom, laying down, jacking off, talking to Hollywood on the phone.
In the bathroom in the dark.
Yo, man, in a bathroom in the dark. Y'all got on some serious stuff, bro.
No, wait.
Like buttons, y'all. Hit the like buttons.
Wait, Levi. I got the perfect one. A man that sits in his car and talk all the shit. Yeah, fuck Adriel, fuck Angelo. Yeah, but I'm on my phone. Really? Angelo in Houston? Where, yo? Where?
Oh, shit.
Man, that nigga, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Then he want to be tough. Like, oh, nigga, come to Houston. Nigga, you slid down your chair from Angelo from a call. Okay, but that nigga just retarded slow. He retarded slow.
No doubt. And what you have to understand also is that Sister Phases, I'll say it again. I'm gonna say,
hold on, wait. I do gotta answer this, Levi. Nia. I want you to understand this. Phases is not soft spoken. That's the persona that she give you. When me and Phases was rocking, and everybody was coming at me. She was real hard spoken. She was defending me. She was defending Kip. When Kevin Terrell chopped up a conversation that me and Cash had, that Cash gave to him, and he sent it to Phases. No, I'm sorry. He sent it to Rogers. Rogers gave it to Phases. Me and Phases ain't talked for like a week behind that. And then when we finally talked, I gave it a whole oil spill of what actually happened. And we both apologized to each other. And she said she was going to holler at Rogers. After they chopped up the video again and gave another video to Kip, and all that shit happened, over there on Phases channel, Phases didn't call me and say, bro, I apologize, but I tried to work it out. She ain't try to say, well, I'm going to have Kip and Dana on the phone. She ain't try to do none of that shit. But that's her platform. So at the end of the day, when I went on the rant that I went on, like, you know what? Fuck Phases. I meant that. Because honestly, Phases, she's Oprah of the hood. And Rogers is Gayle King of the hood. I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry. I'm going to put it out there. That's what it is. And I do not fuck with neither one of them. I'm telling you. I do not fuck with neither one of them. When you can't defend the man that always defended your page in Kip, fuck me. But Kip was defending your page. When shit got out of hand, I know Phases text Kip, like, can you come and straighten this out for me? Come on, man. She phony as shit, man.
Yeah,
she phony as fuck, bro.
And let me say this, like I said, that, you know, as a representative of my cousin, you know, I would never say fuck Phases. I know Dana gets his.
I'm going to say it.
He's hurt. He's hurt. You know, that hurts him. It hurts him. He wears his feelings on his sleeve sometimes. But let me say this. More importantly, the man that she was talking to, Don Russell, this is what's so sad, y'all. This shit, before I say this, y'all, it's 300 people up in this chat.
She should have defended Kip. There's no way around it. She foul as fuck.
But let me say this again, Dana. There's 300 people in this chat. We know we got about 60 of them that's from the Rat and Roach crew. But
and ask me, do I give a fuck?
Do Dana a favor. It's simple. And hit the like. When you hit the like button, you are exterminating the rats and roaches from those rats and roaches. You're exterminating them. All you got to do, I'm not asking y'all for money or nothing like that. I'm just saying take time out. Donate to the man's channel, Dana, because he deserves it. But take time out and hit the like button. That's all you got to do is hit the like button so we can stay up in here. They try to bring him down, so they don't want to hear this truth that we're speaking. However, what is so sad is that Sister Phases is sitting there talking to a man, Don Russell, who listen, brothers and sisters, he says in the interview, I'm not in the indictment. But I can tell y'all of at least 5 things that he's done that are felonious as it relates to my cousin's case. So either you're not in the indictments because you have completely turned states on Robert Kelly, and you're talking to those people allegedly, and you're telling them anything that they want to hear to fuck him up, to put him in prison for the rest of his life, or you're not on the indictments because you're going to be on the indictment. And now you're trying to do damage control, going on these blogs, talking your shit. But I know my cousin's enemies, nigga, and you're one of them. That's from me. So she's sitting there talking to my cousin's enemies, respecting them. She's sitting there talking to men who have totally turned people off from this movement. She cannot defend herself when I say that this guy, Daboski, called you a dog-faced bitch, Miss Piggy, suck my dick, fuck you, bitch. You can't defend that, Sister Phases. So I have to question you if you can associate with these types of individuals, knowing that my cousin and Kip will bear witness to this. When Kip was on your show, I wanted to call in and ask him a question as he sat there with Daboski. I wanted to ask Kip, would Rob agree with a man calling Sister Phases Miss Piggy and a dog-faced bitch and every bitch in the book? he wouldn't. Would Rob agree with the short midget man calling every woman a bitch and a hoe? Attacking Azriel even. He wouldn't agree with that. And Kip would say, no, he would not. So the question y'all got to ask yourself is, why would Sister Phases or any of you associate with people whose actions are totally antithetical to how my cousin carries himself, and they're doing things that he would be totally opposed to? My cousin, Robert Kelly, would tell DJ Tyson, bro, get up off your ass, get a job, and quit trying to use my name to get money to eat and to live. You have 2 hands, you have 2 feet, you have arms, even though they're short as hell. You have the capability to get up and work. Don't use my name, even though I know that you've called me every dope, villain, pimp, child molester, rapist, he peed on the girl, even though I know you have called for my fucking prosecution. You busted, nigga.
Hey, nigga.
Not.
Hey, nigga, why you
my
talking about
name.
me? I got my G chain, nigga. Why you talking about me, nigga?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, after it's all said and done, you can't be on both sides of the track. Either you're going to roll with people that are true advocates of R. Kelly's, people who carry themselves in a dignified way, or you're going to continue to be a part of the circus. Sister Phases, I really feel sorry for you because you joined in on the circus. You don't have people on your channel, or you shouldn't have people on your channel that will call you every bitch in the book and do the things that this so-called man has done in the name of my cousin.
Well, I'm gonna go here, Levi. Since we're talking about it, she's following a lady, and see, and I wasn't gonna put this out there, but she's following a lady who said, "I'm for R. Kelly." Now, Levi, if I'm lying, tell me I'm lying, because I believe, yes, sir. I started preaching. I believe, yeah.
Well,
I believe that when we had the commission meeting, and we said, yes, sir, here we go. And we said, we can't speak to certain people. And we asked her, can she put, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can she put $1 for the King on her page? And she said she can't do it because she worked for the government. Then we find out 3 days later.
3 days later.
And I thank Sister Siobhan because she put it out there. She said, you take it up for Dana.
Yeah.
But she told you she couldn't be along with us. But she went on her page, and now what do we see? R. Kelly this, R. Kelly that. Yes,
yeah.
Then she talking about she's married to a husband, and we don't see no man paraphernalia, nothing in that house.
Well.
But I witnessed my own eyes when Shabazz grabbed her by her neck in a sexual tough way.
Well,
and they walked over into a corner. If anybody that was there, if I'm lying, please type I'm lying.
In a sexual tough way.
So therefore, I'm going to say this and I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
One man ain't going to pay for 3 women to come from 3 different places to fly to a central location and not get no pussy out the deal. I'm sorry.
Wait, I don't see anything wrong
with a little bump and grind.
Yeah.
So I can't knock Brother Shabazz, other than he slept with Makeup and Dark Knight and whoever else he had.
My mind's telling me no.
But shit, in my body wouldn't have said yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just telling you right there. But I just gotta keep it real, brother. It's like Phases joined Public Enemy and she stuck her hooks in him. I mean, in her. So also I'm gonna say this: there's no, and I want y'all to hear me. There's no way I'm gonna be friends with somebody that sat there and watched Surviving R. Kelly 2 and looked at Allah and said, if they would have locked his ass up in 2008, our black girls wouldn't be going through this.
Speak on it.
I'm going to say it again. There's no way I can be friends with somebody that said, if they would have locked his ass up in 2008, our black girls wouldn't be going through this. So with that being said, when people start questioning her, she didn't change from saying, I'm not for R. Kelly. I'm for justice.
Well.
So here's my question. Where's the justice on R. Kelly? Because he's been done unjust.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, some people can agree, some people going to disagree. And the thing about a mature conversation is that grown folks can agree to disagree and keep that shit moving.
Speak on it.
But let's talk about the conversation over there, because after the Boski and Kip had a conversation,
teach on it.
What I'm understanding and what I can't understand is the lady who have the invisible husband that drives the trucks who don't want to come home.
Speak on it.
She goes live and say, real men conduct themselves like that. And Phaser said, yeah, we ain't have no interruptions. Nano. Y'all motherfuckers was never for Rob. Let's keep it 100. Was never for Rob. So at the end of the day, instead of y'all coming over here saying that we for Rob, let's keep it real. Y'all should have called Angelo and said, look, we want to be over here. And then I'm gonna touch on something else, since all of the snakes and assholes and rats want to lie. Let's touch on something.
Snakes, assholes, and rats. Speak on it.
Let's touch on something. When we was all at that table, not the Last Supper, because I wasn't going to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But when we was all at the table, Shabazz, Shantae, Sylvia, Dallas, myself, that's 5 so far, right? Rogers, Lisa, Cassandra, that's 8.
Yeah.
The word was put out there. Dana got mad and started crying because of an argument for $1 for the king.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's keep it 100. I got mad and tears started coming out of my face because I wanted to flip the table over due to the fact that I seen the fuck shit that Rogers was doing. Shantae was telling me, Dana, stop, brother, stop. We are better than that. Stop. That's the only reason why I didn't flip that motherfucking table over. And that's why I went to the window. Also, if Shabazz will tell the truth, tell him. He'll tell you, I said, I'll pay for my own food. And Shabazz like, nah, yo, but I got it. So fuck it. I'm not going to beg you to pay for my food. And I'm not going to beg you for me to pay for my own food. Fuck you. No, I'm not going to do that. So let's keep it real. The real problem that I had was this right here. Because they showed a little documentary. The real problem that I had was Rogers and Shabazz was holding secret meetings at the front. Lisa was in with it. Cassandra was kind of shifted off to the side, like she really ain't know what was going on, but I had my eyes on that too. And what really got me is when I seen all the secret meetings, but then Shabazz failed to let everybody know that Greenberg said, I cannot put my hands in $1 for the king. That's Doug's department. And then Shabazz got up and walked off and said something to Greenberg and then came back with a whole nother agenda. Nigga, you can't sell oil to a fucking oil can. You ain't gonna do that to me. So therefore, Rogers said no. And Shabazz said, Dallas, you can play Angelo's daughter. I started laughing. Sylvia said, Dana. So then Shantae said, oh shit, what is Dana up to? I said, have anybody called Angelo? So Roger said, you acting like you know Angelo. You don't know no fucking Angelo. One thing about me, you don't call my bluff about shit. So what I did, I got up and walked around and I said, here's what I'm going to do.
I got up and walked around.
Since y'all going to talk about doing a documentary, but I said if Dallas is going to play Azriel, I'll play Angelo. Pete Game. I'm gonna show you how game play game. Roger said, you too tall to play Angelo, and plus you don't even know him. I called Angelo.
He called,
and when I called Angelo, Shabazz said, "Hey, bro. So what's up, bro?" Nobody said nothing about that.
Hey, bro.
Angelo said, "Yeah, me and Dana know each other." Lisa said, "What is going on?" And she tapped Cassandra. Roger said, "I can't believe he called some Angelo." Well, motherfucker, you shouldn't have dared me. So now that you dared me, now what?
Well.
Now what? The whole thing of the matter was, I'm not going to leave Dallas around snakes. And because I rocks for Dallas, and I knew Dallas way before all this shit happened, I feel as though as a big brother, I'm going to protect her. Something that they didn't want to happen, because when they went to the bathroom, Rogers told Dallas, "Oh, make him pay for everything that's going on. That's what they do for us. We get our coins. Girl, don't do nothing without getting paid for it." So let me ask you a motherfucking question.
Don't get nothing without getting paid for it.
Who paid for all y'all trips to Chicago? Since y'all don't pay for nothing.
Out of Chicago.
At the end of the day, I'm a man. I'm not going to continue paying for 3 females. And I'm not cracking none of them, if not all. That's just a code from the street. A man will do it 1 time, maybe 2, but 6, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. 1 thing for certain, 2 things for sure. You can fool them fools over there, but over here, that shit ain't gonna fly. No. I can call an old man right now, an old man, and say, "Look, are you gonna spend close to $2,000 on 3 females, but you ain't fucking?" And watch what he say. "Boy, you dumb as shit. Get out my damn phone."
He was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago. Go ahead, brother.
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, people got to understand what they dealing with. So now I'm expecting a rebuttal to this. "Oh, Dana J lying." Don't do that. Because, see, I haven't spoke to Shantae in a while. But if Shantae would tell the truth, she would definitely say, "Well, that's what was said in the bathroom."
Shout out Shantae. Go ahead.
That's what took Shantae and Dallas so long to come to the car. Because we was leaving. I was flying out.
Brother.
So at the end of the day, Rogers, and if I could speak to Tiffany right now, because me and Tiffany Chambers' relationship has disbanded because of different people. Tiffany told me plain and simple, she ain't right. She fucked up both groups that you had, and it don't seem right. So with that being said, with a woman that had that much anger and animosity to me, and I ain't never do shit to her, I'm wondering how did the list get out, and how did the narrative change for the list? It couldn't have been nobody that was it couldn't have been nobody but a person that was a moderator on that time, which happened to be who? You, Rogers, because you pushed everybody away. Think about it. Shaborn and him too got ghosts once you became a moderator. Sylvia got ghosts because you became a moderator. I had a 3-hour argument with them about you being a moderator because you tried to change everything, and I just went along with it because I believed you. I had a beef with Dr. Rice because of what you came over and told me and Phases about what Dr. Rice did to you and the sisters.
Well.
So here's a reality check. Nano, Dr. Rice, if you looking, holla at me, brother. We got some catching up to do because me and you ain't never have an issue. Let's put this shit back together.
Well.
So at the end of the day, that's what I'm just saying now. Since everybody want to rat up, no, I think all the real people that was in this shit for the real reason, I think all of us need to rock back up together. Meaning all the day ones that really meant this shit for good, we need to get back and form like Voltron and put these bum motherfuckers off these streets. And that's how I'm going with it. At the end of the day, I'm not rocking with no fuck shit. If it ain't for R. Kelly, don't include me. Y'all can go suck a devil's dick or donkey devil's dick. That's how I put it. It got to be for R. Kelly if I'm going to do it.
And let me say this, brother. Let me say this. She was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago. Look, man. The bottom line is this. There's a lot of snakes who have infiltrated this movement, which is really sad. Shout out.
Oh, wait a minute, Levi. Wait. I'm glad you said that. You brought something to my mind. When Deboski asked me on his page, he said, Dana, and I'm going to say how Deboski said. He said, hold on. Wait a minute. He said, so, Brother Dana, how many people would you think or would you say infiltrated you on that trip, brother? I said, huh? So how many people would you say infiltrated you on that trip when you came to Chicago, brother? I said, well. But I said, a lot of them, a couple of them. That's what I'm saying. Them dog-head bitches, they infiltrated you. So here's what I'm going to say about Deboski. Brother, when I sit back and look, you have infiltrated and you linked up with the wrong people. So, brother, I'm going to ask you a question. Do you want to stay on that fucked up side and get booted off? Or do you really want to rock for R. Kelly? That's what I want to ask you, brother. Shit.
Well, from what I was told, Deboski he's not even really from Chicago. From what I was told, he was raised in Illinois, right outside of Chicago.
Way outside Chicago, like an hour away, called Bolingbrook.
That nigga ain't even from Chicago. Right outside of Chicago. Wow, fake ass niggas. Yo. Look, man, like I said, there's a lot of people out here who are sincere. They're really about this movement. However, if you are someone who are enamored, if you're enamored by people who's been around my cousin, if you're on the cloud chasing shit, you're on the celebrity side of this, trying to, interview people and be around people that
it ain't gonna work no more.
And lies, and most of them are really going to be testifying against my cousin, or they're behind the scenes, hoping that he takes a plea deal. That way, their names will never be known. He'll never know who said what and what said who. If he goes all the way with this, which he will, once it goes to trial, he and his attorneys will be privy to all the information, all of those who have sat and given statements, all of those who are sitting up on these blog stations trying to pretend that they down with Rob, but the truth of the matter, they have given statements in condemnation of him. So what I'm trying to do, y'all hit them like buttons, hit those like buttons, please. What I'm trying to do is that I'm trying to separate the bullshit from the real. I'm trying to, and this is why they're so mad at me. This is why Don Russell said, hang up on him. Y'all have been watching these blog stations for a long time, all of these blog stations. How often do you hear a so-called guest say to the host, hang up on her, hang up on him? If you don't hang up on him, I'm going to hang up, because they don't want these truths to be spoken. They don't want people to tell the truth, bro. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want people to hear what's really going on. And I'm telling y'all, a lot of these people that y'all have on y'all channels and you sitting there with them, they are my cousin's arch enemies. The two, the D and the D from the DHD, they have done more damage to my cousin than anyone in the sense of fundraising and us trying to get him proper adequate legal attention. They've done so much damage. DHD they're the cancer to this movement. So I'm performing an operation. You understand what I'm saying? remove the cancer. Now, I'll reiterate again, we can talk all day, but y'all go on my channel, go to my community page, and make sure that y'all call those numbers.
No, we can't talk all day. We got 40 minutes.
Word.
We got 40 minutes left.
Yo. I'm going to let the grown man get in because I know he has, something to say as it pertains to, and I'll say this also, even though they're on the other side, you feel me, Team Truth, they doing their thing. Check this out. When I hear the truth, when I hear people, when he speak on Don Russell, I'll say this about this. Grown man, I have defeated him. I placed some good points on the table. We've had our debates. But when someone says, even though they're from the other side, and they bring information about Don Russell that I listen to it. And if what he's saying about certain money deals and things that were wrong, that Don Russell did, criminal things behavior, the criminal things that he's engaged in that has caused my cousin great harm. Hey, I say, okay, well, let me research that. And when I research it and I find out that it's true, when I hear these things on the internet and I put 1 + 1 together and I come up with 2, it is what it is. Now, I'm not trying to join forces with anybody no more. Dana's my man. I'm doing my thing. We're making sure that this cancer is removed from the movement. We're going to make sure that Hollywood Next is held accountable with those governmental agencies. We're going to make sure that DJ Tyson, for pimping this movement, for doing all the things that he's done to impede my cousin's progress, he's going to jail. But I'm going to sit back, man, go on and let the grown man call in, bro. And I'm going to sit back and listen. You feel me? These are the ops. These are the people that's on the other side. But the real true ops are the people that come on these blog stations pretending to represent for my cousins. The real true ops are individuals who would allow these so-called men who talk to women like a dog, who attack women, to infiltrate this and come on their channels and allow them access to their channels, knowing that they don't give a fuck about R. Kelly. Now I'm going to hang up and I'm going to listen to y'all exchange, and I may call back, brother.
Oh, yeah, stay visual because you're going to have to call back.
Yes, sir, Pete.
Right. Now, tonight, Opinionated News Network had Don Russell on the jump. So I'm going to play this until grown man call in.
The process.
Listen to this.
How you take something where there was no crime and essentially make it a crime. So if somebody can look up the unethical complaints line for Georgia for me and put that in the chat, I would appreciate it because we need to write in on him too. But can you answer to, if y'all looking at Gerald Griggs anyway?
Have they sent some money?
Well, Attorney Gerald Griggs, he was on the men's locker room, and essentially what he did was go through the process of how when Tim Savage came into his office, that there was no crime concerning his daughter there, and then they went and made it a crime. So are y'all looking at him?
Yeah, but you know what? That's the low hanging fruit that really that's easy to win. I do not consent to contract 1-308. Send it back, all rights reserved with a signature on it. You can get rid of those. If he had lawyers that gave a shit, that would be real simple to get rid of those civil cases. So I don't want people to waste time on the small stuff. If we focus on the federal cases, then and doing what we can to, and Tim Savage is a knuckle. He's going to end up in jail by the end of this, and so is Azriel's father. I wasn't paying any much attention, and they done broke so many laws in this shit, it doesn't make any sense. Part of the reason the prosecution is pushing back is because they're so interwoven into the bullshit that it's hard to take them out of it. You know what I'm saying? So, but that racketeering is not stemming from Tim Savage or Angelo Carey, and I don't want people to continue to focus on these smoke and mirrors. Tim Savage, Angelo Clary, they're idiots. Their cases hold no fucking weight, and that's not what's going to send Rob to jail. What could send Rob to jail is if we don't focus on the federal case and this racketeering, this violation of the Mann Act, and this RICO. And that is from the names that I just mentioned to you. Those people are the ones that we have to prove motive. Like Daryl McDavid represented Sinbad, and he stole money from him. Of course, he did the same shit to Rob. All those things is what we need to focus on and start gathering that intel. So when the proper legal team is assembled, that intel can be pushed on, from the head of the bloggers committee or the unionized bloggers committee. You can deliver them one, all you guys can deliver envelopes to the defense team that will aid Rob in adjudicating racketeering. Let's not worry about, these young ladies.
You're live on the Dana J show.
Everybody, their mama got dirt on that.
Hold on. Up. Here he is, the man himself.
What up?
He go by the name Grown Man, but his name Larry.
What's going on? Everybody.
Thank you, Georgia girl.
Go hit that like button. There's too many people in here. Likes should be up. Get that man super chats up. Get his cash app up. He's doing a great job. I just been really listening, bro. I've been doing a little research of my own, and then I have to go study. Sometimes I have to go off the radar, and I have to go watch what other people doing. Even though I won't say no names, I have to go watch. You know what I mean?
Right.
First of all, I want everyone in the chat right now to forget about everything that's being said. Forget about whose side is on whose side. Forget about everything. I'm going to tell y'all a small story. Not going to go on that long, but I'm going to tell y'all a small story. And I think that if you listen to this story, if DHD listen to this story, you'll understand why I feel the way that I do. When Don Russell came into the picture, R. Kelly had no cases. You agree on that, Dana?
Go ahead.
I have state cases.
Right.
He did not have any federal cases.
Right.
He didn't. He was making music.
Right.
The Mute R. Kelly thing was going on. I don't know anything about that. And people that was going around stopping his concerts, but for the most part, no, he couldn't do concerts, but he wouldn't, bro. That was shown when the feds went and got the $1.5 million from him. If you really look at this, Don Russell and his mother came into the equation along with Brian Nix. And that's why all three of them eventually got fired. That's why R. Kelly recorded Don Russell. Does not trust him, does not trust that mother, does not trust Don Russell. If you really, really look at it, you can see it's a pattern of this man is in direct connection with the New York RICO indictment. This man was never counting on the feds indicting R. Kelly. He was only counting on the state cases. And Brian Nix and trying to get power of attorney over R. Kelly's affairs. So when he tried to trick y'all and say that, we was going to go after all the past managers and get the money. That was the plan. But R. Kelly ain't no fucking idiot. You can say R. Kelly can't read. You can say R. Kelly can't study. R. Kelly been around 30 years and been through 100 goddamn managers. And this nigga and his mama was no different. R. Kelly just needed that one bank account to get that money he borrowed from the record label, that fucking $400,000, and they even fucked him on that. This man name and shit that he's done is all over the reason why this man is in jail right now. From emailing Faith, from trying to funnel $1 million, to recording in conjunction with his buddy, recording every female that was on Surviving R. Kelly, even showing up in New York, trying to attempt to record them there, brandishing weapons, calling in bomb threats. Every single thing that this man is sitting in jail for, and every reason why he doesn't have a bond, has this man's name all over it. This man has been picked up by the feds. This man's bank account and corpse has been listed in the New York RICO indictment. They have went through his emails. He was a manager. I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna simplify for you. When R. Kelly went to jail, Don said he got there in July 23rd, 2018. R. Kelly didn't have any cases. When R. Kelly called his first case, who was there with him when he had the black jacket on? Wasn't that Don Russell?
Yep.
That was Don Russell. He walked that man into the jail.
And then he came back out and said, y'all know R. Kelly like underage girls.
Came out and said, y'all know R. Kelly like underage girls, because he never thought the feds was going to pick this case up. He never thought they was going to get his emails. He never thought all of that underhand shit that he was gonna do, that he was doing, was gonna come to fruition. I'm telling you, if you really look at it, if you really just simplify it, you will see that this man is involved in everything, every aspect of R. Kelly's business, and no one's asking him to do it. If R. Kelly was so tied to Don Russell, then why he fired Brian Nix? Brian Nix was the only fucking lawyer. R. Kelly didn't get Greenberg and them until he caught the cases. Why would he fire that lawyer? That lawyer had access to all of his properties, including the storage. That's Don Russell's lawyer. That's Don Russell's lawyer. I'm not talking about the things that he's talking about he was going to do. We know that's a lie. I'm trying to say, why didn't the man go and prevent any of these things that was happening to him when he has a direct connection to all of it? If you really, really look at it.
What's the little phone?
What's the little phone? Right there. On the kitchen counter, right there. If you really, really look at it, bro, this man is tied to everything. And anybody that calls on I watched it tonight. If you call in a platform that he is on and you ask any of these questions, they are going to hang up on you. They're going to hang up on you. That lady that called in, I won't say that guy's platform name because he ain't said my name yet. Somebody called in there. That they got them off the goddamn phone. Like, yeah, you got to get up out of here. You asking, that's some serious, you asking real questions. But just think about it. Like, I want everybody to just think about it. He better not go, I'm telling you this right here. I'm going to put this out here. He better not go on one more platform. If he go on one more platform, I'm going to drop everything. I'm going to put everything out there. I'm going to put some, I got an interview coming up with either today, it ain't going to be tonight. Got an interview coming up. I'm trying to get James Mason on the phone. That should scare the shit out of him. Because a lot of people, because I'm on the other side, might not listen to what I'm saying, and they might not believe me. But I bet you when I put James Mason on the phone, they'll believe that. This man just said that the parents was going to jail and all of that. Man, all that shit is lies. That shit lies. All that's lies. That nigga is going to jail, and he's directly in the middle of all of this shit. He tied to everything. Everything. If you notice, think about this, Dana. If you notice, when R. Kelly got locked up on the state charges, are any of those girls from recent days? They all from back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who Don Russell said that he was going after when he first came in, when him and his mother was going through R. Kelly shit? Daryl McDavid, right?
Okay.
Now all of a sudden all these girls come forward from back when Daryl McDavid was a manager. So it'd be safe to say that he went knocking on the wrong motherfucking tree. Like, okay, you want to send these stupid motherfuckers to go after me about some money. Let me go and motherfucking activate these motherfuckers over here. Because them girls that's in that state case, I had never heard of them girls. None of them. I'm thinking they finna bring charges on him for some shit that I'm relevant with. But them girls was from back in the day. You see what I'm saying? And this man got locked up, and nobody knew who Don Russell was. Nobody knew who he was when them state charges came.
Until I shook that tree.
Until you shook the tree. Now, the feds went and got you and got your phone. Well, Don, what they go and get your phone for? If they're not looking at you, if you're not a part of the case, what they go on your email for? Do you know how long it takes for the feds to get a warrant to go in a Gmail account? That's not something they can pull off in 3 days. That's something that takes 3 months. They don't just get a subpoena and do all of this shit and then take a week. That's 3 months. And why would they, out of all of the 900 people that R. Kelly dealt with, why would they need to go get a subpoena to go in your email and then list your bank account and you and your mother's company? Going back.
I got another question, but that people don't know. Why was Don out there saying fuck his mother? What transaction didn't go through for him to say that?
No, R. Kelly fired him and kept his mother on. He got mad because he played with that $400,000. I told you he was sending cash money out of that $400,000. He was doing things with that motherfucking money, and it wasn't his money. R. Kelly can't log into this nigga account. R. Kelly can't log into him and his mama account. That nigga didn't go get the $400,000 and then go to the bank and say, okay, let me get a withdrawal for $400,000. No, he was getting cashier's check because that's how you got to do it when you got big money in the bank like that. You can't roll up to the bank and say, yeah, with a duffel bag and say, yeah, let me get $400,000 out of here. They don't call the police on you. You got to verify where you got that money from, reasoning and everything. But you can go get cashier's checks. So R. Kelly didn't have a debit card to that money. He didn't have a checkbook to that money. Remember, he can't read and write. He can't write checks. So that man got $400,000 that him and his mother was responsible for taking care of his business. You see what I'm saying? Did he take care of his business? No.
Okay, Larry, you got some questions.
Got questions.
Somebody said, Sylvia said, what was the bane if his mother's bank? What?
Wintrust Bank.
Wintrust Bank. Okay.
If you go to Google and you put R. Kelly New York Discovery, it's going to be a document that come up. It's going to say document cloud. Go down to about the 4th page. I think it's number 12. You're going to see from Wintrust Bank, Phenomenon Entertainment Worldwide. That is the bank account Don and his mother and company that they set up to get the money from the goddamn record label that R. Kelly borrowed from the label because he didn't want to fuck up his IRS shit. Mason Uncle had just cleared his fucking taxes so he can get on a payment plan. He was trying to get his shit together. Trying to get on a payment plan to pay the money back. But he finagled an account so they can receive that money from the label. The label wired him $400,000. He borrowed some money. So when Don Russell is around here talking about, yeah, I let that nigga hold $80,000. That nigga lying. That nigga ain't never had $80,000 in his life. He ain't never had $80,000 in his life. Now hold on. I ain't no wizard. But if he needed the money, if y'all got your bank account in January and you was begging for money on Christmas, how the fuck you get this nigga $80,000? How the fuck did they get? How the fuck did he? Listen, bro. How the fuck do you get this nigga $80,000 in January when you was just begging on a recording for Christmas money for your kids for driving the bus? Man, hey, motherfuckers better start waking up. When I tell you that, it's gonna be the people that's close to. Oh, Rucker don't fuck with this nigga. Will don't fuck with this nigga. Rock don't fuck with this nigga. Yeah, I'm calling some names tonight. Rock don't fuck with this nigga. Nobody fuck with this nigga. The lawyers don't fuck with this nigga. Nobody around.
No.
Yeah, I'm calling some other.
Oh, we don't know that.
I can call some names.
We don't know that.
What you mean I don't know that? Shit, I do know that.
But I said we don't know that.
I don't know what.
We don't know if that's accurate about the last 2 names.
Shit, the fuck if I don't? Yeah, I do. I 100% do. You gotta understand, Dana. I know these people, bro. I know them.
All right. So, Keish T said, "What do Larry think about Sharon Wimbush?"
You did. Thank you, baby. I'm coming in there in a minute.
The next question was, "What do you think about Sharon Wimbush?"
I think she was a cook back in the day. I think she was a nutritionist. That's an expensive word for cook. I think she got good intentions. I don't think that she knows as much as she thinks she knows. And then this is what you got to understand. This is what I was telling you yesterday. When these people come out and they hide their hand and they throw a rock and they say one thing, you see what I'm saying? All of those people have to have an account for what the fuck Rashonda Landfair is going to say. Because some twins could come out and say, oh, I didn't know. I just took her to school. I just helped her with her homework. I just took her to R. Kelly house with a backpack. If Rashonda Landfair go in there and say, oh, she did know. She knew. That's a conspiracy charge.
All right, hold on.
I didn't know. I didn't know anything.
Sylvia said his company is not registered with the state of Illinois.
None of his companies are registered with the state of Illinois so far as I know it. Even the Indy Blue is registered in California. Doesn't have to be where the company is registered at. Like right now, I can go to 16 states and register a company from right where I sit. You don't have to physically be there. You can open up a business online.
Okay, now check it. Somebody said, agree or disagree? I'm listening. I heard Don say that he did talk to Kells after his recent court date. but I could have sworn he told Daboski that he didn't talk to Kells at all. My question is, I wonder, can you find out, did Don really talk to Kells after his court date? I can tell you, no, he didn't.
He 100% did not talk to R. Kelly after
right.
court date. R. Kelly got certain people that he can call, and they already on the goddamn list, and you have to go through a gang of shit to be able to receive a fucking phone call, and you can't do three-way calls from jail. That's a goddamn lie. And why the fuck would R. Kelly facing life with all of this bullshit, and you think about all the fucked up shit this man and his mama did to him, why the fuck would he talk to him? If the lawyers won't talk to him and his friends won't talk to him and nobody will talk to this nigga, why would R. Kelly get on the phone and call him? And how the fuck would he get his number if the lawyers won't talk to him? The only person that's able to visit him is Joycelyn and the goddamn lawyers. So how the hell would he get Don Russell's number if he don't talk to the lawyers? Think. That is a lie. That's a goddamn lie, bro. Think. How the fuck would he get it? Look, I'm on the phone. How the fuck would he get his number? How would R. Kelly get Don Russell's number? Didn't Don Russell say that he got a new phone and this and that? And he don't got his number no more? How did he get his number, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Don Russell said he got information that could clear R. Kelly. You mean Cash got information that can clear R. Kelly? You know what I mean? He ain't got no motherfucking information that can clear shit.
But I'm gonna tell you the thing that got me is when he said for everybody to not send shit to the lawyers because he don't like them, to send everything to the judges. All proof you have, send them to the judges. That's a fucking charge.
You dummy, that's a charge. You can't send shit straight to no judge. That judge don't listen, just like the judge in my case. They started sending shit to the judge. They started sending shit to the prosecutor. The judge called the prosecutor and say, hey, what the fuck is this about? The prosecutor got the lawyer on the phone. The lawyer sent back motherfucking 18 fucking emails that I had already sent him. And he sent that to the prosecutor, and the prosecutor went and talked to the judge, and the judge gave my prosecutor permission to talk to the prosecutor in New York, and now we have a shit show that I shouldn't even be involved in the middle end. That's how that goes. You can't contact no judge with a bunch of info talking about what the fuck is he talking about. That's why you have prosecutors and lawyers. It's against the rules for the judge to talk to either side about the goddamn case. That's against the rules. That is against the rules. You have to talk to the lawyer that's defending the goddamn client. You know how biased that is? If the judge getting a whole bunch of information from a fucking manager
that will become that will become practicing on the bench.
Oh my God! Think. He said, "Oh, listen. The man does not want to answer a question himself. So he's enabling certain people because he knows certain shit because he was there, and he's giving them the shit to say on their platforms and so forth to put the narrative out to keep the pressure off of him. Listen to me when I say this, and if you go back and check my track record, I haven't been wrong that much. And then when I have, I came and apologized. That man is going to fucking jail for a gang of shit. His hands is all over this motherfucking case in 6 months. And I would even go so far as to say he is the person that's responsible for putting him in jail. What would be your purpose of recording the parents of the two girls that's making national media attention to going around? Why would you send a fucking letter to the fucking court about Faith? Why are you tied to all of these girls that's in this case when you the driver?
Not just that, but let's keep it a buck. He came out on Blockbuster TV and Hollywood Next and said, y'all think about it. Who would have the most of benefit if Rob go to jail?
You and your mother. That's why he fired your lawyer for approaching him with that stupid ass power. He said something one time about him and his mother getting power of attorney because they trying to get the music. They tried to lure Ian to Chicago because Ian wouldn't give them the music for $150,000. They was going to kick Ian's fucking ass. They want the music. All of this shit is about making money off this man. Why you think you don't get... Listen, man, I can be real. You see what I'm saying? If you want me to be real, I can be real now.
Go ahead.
You can keep it a buck now.
Go ahead.
Listen. Greenberg has certain investments. Hold on. Hey.
No.
him.
No, because that's y'all side, and that's going to be y'all side against our side, and we ain't going to confirm that because we don't know that.
Okay, well, let me dumb it down. Okay. We dumb it down a little bit.
Hold on, Jazz. Rob do not have access to his masters at all, nor his publishing. That's false.
So what now?
Somebody said Rob has access to his masters, not his publishing. No, he don't have access to neither one.
He got a certain percentage of access to his publishing. Remember, he did go back to the record label and borrow money. Borrowed money a couple times. Went back to borrow money a couple times against his publishing. He was attempting to get out of this shit with the taxes, redo his brand, and fucking, get all this shit back.
But I want to say this real quick, and this is going to change the game. I want to say thank you, Jen Perryman Emmerich. Even though me and you had a rocky situation, she tweeted, "Hey friends, I've been hearing a lot of conspiracy theories about the PayPal fund that was set up for Rob's legal fees. The account promoted by Douglas Anton and others in Kelly's camp is legitimate and completely accounted for. The money is collected, then held in a trust, as all legal fees are. Dana J does not have a PayPal for himself that's disguised as an R. Kelly fund. If he did, he will be in jail. All of you who are for R. Kelly, please stop focusing on this and let the attorneys focus on Rob. They are all working so hard for him. It takes time, and in the end, we will all see the light. Hashtag stop the drama. Hashtag stop the conspiracy. Hashtag unmute R. Kelly." I thank Jen for putting that out there. So now maybe the Dumbwood Dark Knight and the little Engineer couldn't, and George Jefferson can stop with the bullshit.
You have to ask yourself this. Who's pushing saying fuck the dollar for the king?
Don Russell.
And who else?
I want to say Don Russell.
Do they have an alternative?
I want to say Don Russell, but it's somebody else.
Don Russell don't like the lawyers.
Right.
Don Russell don't like the lawyers because Don Russell want power of attorney over R. Kelly's shit. And R. Kelly don't fuck with him. And he fried Brian Nix. He wants power of attorney over his shit. He wants to put out music over his shit. He wants to put out websites for Surviving Lives and books and Daddy's Little Freak and movies. He's trying to hustle this man after he done got him locked up. And he's trying to dumb himself down of his involvement in a fucking federal case, which he is in the fucking case. He's in the case. I'm telling you he's in the case. And there ain't no way around that. And there ain't nobody to refute that. And I'm welcome to speak to Don Russell anytime that he wants to. Because I stand on facts. All facts. But he'll never talk to me. Never. Because I got a boatload more of information over here directly pertaining to him and how him and his mother fucking fucked that man up. They just didn't account for the feds coming. They was getting ready to get that man locked up, but thank God for Rock. That's all I got to say. Thank God for Rock, and they went in a different direction with a different set of lawyers, and they synced his mama and his bullshit and Brian Nix, and they got rid of their ass. They got rid of their ass. And that's the best thing could have happened with him involved in this case. Now, what happened with his case, I don't know. But I do know why he's sitting in fucking jail. I know why he's sitting in jail. You know what I mean? And it don't got nothing to do with Daryl McDavid, and it don't got nothing to do with Milton Brown. It does not have anything to do with him. Those were his friends. They was allies with him. They went through a lot of shit. The only motherfucker in this whole equation that did not go through a bunch of shit with him is Don Russell and his mother. Why they want to continue being attached to this when they can possibly end up in federal prison? That's for y'all to decide. Think about it. Just think. Why would somebody would risk going away from their kids, going away to prison for somebody that you only been dealing with for 6 months and you was just the driver? Think about it.
It's something they got to get. It's something they can.
He was only around this man for 6 months. Now you tied to every motherfucking girl this man was with. Everybody on the show. Bomb threats, funneling money, recording parents. Think about it. Who the fuck is involved with a person that have this much love for a person after really 4 months? Because you was the driver for 3 months until Mace quit.
So question. Somebody said, how are you so knowledgeable about this situation?
Because I read and I talk to people and I'm nice to people and I'm persistent and people tell me things and I'm fucking corroborate my stories. I'm not on here just feeding you a bunch of bullshit. And I know the fucking parents and I know different people that was around, know people that's there. I got real solid homeboys that's worth millions of dollars that's in Chicago that know every inch of everything I'm talking about. And they probably listening. I don't pull this shit out of my ass. Why can I name certain people that certain people in this chat never heard of before? Why do you think that? Hell, you see what the fuck my case is about? Do it seem like I'm a lightweight dude? Like I'm somebody that's sitting there home scratching my ass? See how I live? You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not gonna hide from my past either. You know what I'm saying? But when you see some fuck shit involving whatever, if we involve, we involve. You know what I mean? But I see what the fuck be happening. I see what the fuck going on. I see what the motive is. And nobody is really out here questioning the real reason why he's sitting in jail. Yeah, we got a girl issue, but don't think that it ain't a business issue. It's a huge business issue. Who wants the music? Listen, out of everybody involved in this case, do you hear Bubba talking about putting R. Kelly music out? Do you hear Will talking about putting R. Kelly music out? Do you hear Rock talking about putting R. Kelly music out? Do you hear the fucking Keith talking about putting R. Kelly music out? Do you hear any of those people, including the lawyers, you hear anybody talking about putting R. Kelly music out? The only person who's saying that shit is Don Russell. That's the only person you hear about projects, this work for R. Kelly. And then in the same breath, you come out and say, the man ain't fucking with me. The lawyers won't talk to me. Nobody won't talk to me. No friends won't talk to me. No lawyers won't talk to me. Bodyguards won't talk to me. You know what I mean? It ain't about them 3 idiots with them pages old enough. They don't know shit. They ain't been around long enough. They don't know shit.
They don't know a damn thing.
That's why when people come on their platform, they can't be objective to them because they don't know anything objective. They just trying to get the person to come on their show to do a story. But if the story is incorrect and you won't let people call in and challenge what the motherfucker is on your show saying, that ain't a show. That's not a show. That's false information. That's false advertising, false information, all of that. If somebody is on my show and I don't know enough about them and somebody calls, I'm going to call. It's just like when I had Shabazz on that. I don't know shit about Shabazz. So when Levi want to call in there and ask this nigga some questions, I say, hey, man, somebody I trust them to call in. They want to ask you some goddamn questions. That's how that interview happened like that. But you ain't about to be on my show sitting on there getting brownie points on some shit when I know somebody that's very familiar with this shit that can come on here and ask you fucking the tough questions. Bro, we got to get out of that. If everybody that come on your show agree with every motherfucking thing you say, that ain't a motherfucking show.
Man, don't nobody agree with what I say sometimes.
Well,
and that's how I like it. Even on down to the stuff that I teach on the daytime. Folks, my moms are challenging me like, no, I ain't with that, bro. So then I got to come back and bring some real shit. Then they be like, Dana, this shit too deep, bro.
You wonder why Don Russell got so much shit to say about them parents? You want to know why?
I wonder why Don Russell got so much shit to say about me every time he opens his mouth.
Well, you talking about him stealing money. And that's exactly what the fuck he's trying to do. Tell Don Russell to go into a brick and mortar under any of the business that he owns and show you the office, the signs, the doors, the keys, the locks, the computers, the business cards, the website, any of that shit. On any business that he owns. Since he got all these businesses and he got clothing businesses and restaurants, tell him to take you to the brick and mortar location. Those are fronts. Those are fronts with personal credit attached. Listen, man, you ain't finna talk to me about no corpse, no business, no money, none of that fuck shit. I know about it all.
I got a couple pages of when his stuff was liquidated. And I find it funny that his stuff was liquidated around the time that Rob got booked.
Man, listen, man. You want to know why? That's when he got booked, he knew that shit was real, and he knew the feds was gonna come in, and he didn't want his shit to be a part of the forfeiture. If his motherfucking money was sitting in that Wintrust bank account, that's why you see that shit in the New York indictment. Because when they forfeited Chicago Tracks and Chicago Motors, when you see all them companies on there, that's why they went and tried to get that nigga money. So why would they go and subpoena a bank account in a company that's tied to you and your mama if they knew that there was Rob money in that account? It wasn't yours. Stop lying.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Don sent somebody over here, somebody named Jasmine P. And she said, again, I work for a law firm. I've been around. He's spinning it. I'm glad I go with facts, period. Real Rob supporter since 98. By the way, I also will have my master's in law in July. Wow, another distraction.
I don't understand what she's saying. What am I trying to spin? I have nothing to gain, period.
And then she calling you a distract. That's another thing that get me. People saying that folks that really rock for Rob are distractions. Yo, if that's the case, I wouldn't be in this shit because I lost more supporting my boy than I gained.
No, let me give you a distraction. This is a distraction. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna ping Don Russell real quick. The man does not have physical businesses. He's creating businesses on paper. He's buying aged corpse. I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. He's buying aged corpse of people, of companies that's dissolved. He's going in, he's attaching his name and his mother name to it and attaching his personal credit to it. He's going to Ring Central, he's buying a telephone number. He's attaching his personal credit to it. Then he's changing the address of somebody he has in California, and he's sending it off to Google to get that company along with the 1-page, 2-page website. He's getting a backdated website to go to it. And once he get all these different things set up, he's going for funding. When he get the money, he'll make 4 or 5 payments on the loan, and then he'll take all the money and he'll live off of it for the rest of the year. He'll take part of that money and he'll set up another company to do the same thing. And he'll walk into the bank with a tax ID number in a court and go get a bank account. And that's what he did to get R. Kelly $400,000 spent. And that's what he do for a living. He doesn't know anything about coding. He doesn't have any fucking restaurants. He has all of these businesses, but they're paper businesses. That's what I'm stressing to you. They're paper businesses. And when he was taking these great ideas to R. Kelly didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. He said, nigga, go drive this bus. Me and your mama got this. Now when you go to fucking jail, you got all these great ideas about what you're going to do with this man's legacy and his money, and that's why he's into it with Greenberg now, because he has no right to do these things. That's not a distraction. It's the motherfucking truth. That's the truth. Do you hear anybody else screaming about doing anything with R. Kelly music besides Don Russell? You want to know why you don't hear it? Because don't nobody have the right. Because R. Kelly has to give the rights to do his music. The only person that can legitimately that owns the music is Ian, and he can't get the shit from Ian until he get Ian $150,000.
And Ian ain't gonna fuck with him then.
I don't know about that. White people want their fucking money. You know what I mean?
Now, one thing I'm gonna tell you, Ian loyal to Rob, bro.
Well,
and I wasn't gonna bring his name up because people don't need to try to research him and see who the fuck he is and stressing him with that bullshit. But since it's out there, then I'm gonna say, like, nah, that's not gonna work.
I have a question for Don Russell. What is the alternative? You don't want people to send money to Dollar for the King. You don't like the lawyers. You don't like this. You don't like that. What's the alternative? What do you have for him? Do you have new lawyers? Do you have other lawyers?
He said he got a defense fund called the RSK Enterprise Defense Fund.
Okay, and he's trying to promote that so he can get the money to pay motherfucking Ian to get that fucking music so he can go overseas along with the BBC and Daddy's Little Girl to promote Cash's book and to put the music out overseas, this and that, yada, yada, yada. He's trying to get that music. Y'all don't be stupid.
So is that why Cash apologized to him in public and trying to suck his ass now?
Exactly. But because they realized they both tied to the hip. Because R. Kelly recorded both they dumbass. He got both they ass recorded on video. That right there is going to make some motherfuckers not sleep well tonight. R. Kelly recorded them. Yes, R. Kelly wasn't stupid. He recorded both y'all dumbasses with all y'all dumbass little plans to fuck the parents up and record them and blackmail and extort. He recorded y'all stupid fucking asses. Both of you. You dumb motherfuckers. Both of you dumb ass. So now, you won't sleep good tonight after knowing that. You call her, she can call you. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said?
Man, look, Cash stopped calling me. Now I guess Daboski is her new savior now, but I mean,
shit, bro, he don't know anything.
Right. So Cash is going to try to manipulate them, but as she said, when it came back, Dana fucking up R. Kelly in court. I can't believe he gonna go up there and fight Shabazz. Another narrative that don't make sense.
Both them motherfuckers got together and figured out a plan with him and her and Julius Darrington on how they was gonna motherfucking blackmail motherfuckers and do all this fuck shit. That man don't know nothing about all that shit. He can't read or write, but that motherfucker know how to press play. He know how to press record. You know how to press record. That's why we be sitting over here laughing like a mother. Go ahead. Go on all the platforms you want. Don, go on all the platforms you want. Cash, go ahead. Go ahead. See, I know the truth. You ain't get that man no motherfucker $80,000. You put that motherfucking man in jail shaking them trees on them old managers. And you was trying to get power of attorney through your fucking lawyer, Brian Nix. He caught up with that shit because he had real niggas around him like Rock. And they got rid of your ass and rid of your mama and rid of that lawyer and they hired Greenberg, Doug, this and that, yada, yada, yada. If y'all send y'all money to this fucking idiot and all these motherfuckers sitting around here, they support R. Kelly, how the fuck do you support this nigga? He won't even tell y'all truth about his motherfucking involvement in this case. You think they go and fucking subpoena motherfucking, you think they go and subpoena motherfuckers' Gmail's accounts to take their phones on somebody ain't got nothing to do with this case? You think them people don't got them motherfucking recordings of every fucking thing you did to them goddamn parents?
Well, you know, the Three Stooges, they believe in Don Russell and they following Don Russell. And like I said, everybody.
That's dumb shit.
And like I said, everybody. Just go back and listen to just go back and listen to Earl Sampson. Earl Johnson, I'm sorry. And when Earl closed down, right before Earl closed down her page, and she said, "Oh, I believe Don Russell is real. I'm gonna go work for Don Russell." And you ain't heard nothing from Earl for 2 weeks, and then Earl pop up with a whole nother page. I'm on something. Come on, y'all, let's support this page. Come on, man.
Man, listen. When it comes to them bloggers, the only thing that I'm concerned,
they not bloggers, they shit starters. And the thing I learned about them three is that they'll do shit, but then when the shit is turned around on them, then they cry victim.
Well, they can cry all the fuck they want to. All I can tell you is that they wanted to be directly involved in this case. They wanted to be known, and now they directly involved in this case, and they know. I won't say much more than that, but that's what they wanted. Everybody wants to be a part of this shit until it get real.
Well,
I actually be a part of this shit? No. But it got real for me one day, and it wasn't when I got indicted. It was fucking months and months and months before. This shit will get real on your ass. You continue to say the wrong things and do the wrong things, it will get real. You wanted to be on the radar. You wanted Azriel's attention. Now you have it, and you're going to see when this fucking virus is over with of how much attention she gave you. You're going to see how much attention that you got fucking coming to you. All three of you motherfuckers. That's why I've been urged not to say another goddamn word to you, and I try my best. You see what I'm saying? Going after my kids, trust me, I want to do all kinds of fucked up shit. But I got to think about my kids. I got to think about my own personal situation, and I already been told by somebody way up the ladder that it's going to be handled. So, on that note, I don't mention you motherfuckers. I don't say nothing to you. I try my best not to. You know what I mean? But it's going to be handled.
I'm sorry. I want my fade with DJ Leprechaun, man.
He'll never get it. He'll call the police on you immediately.
I want my fade, bro.
If he got off the airport, he's going to call the police. He's going to call the cops. He's going to make a police report. He's going to call the police. He's shown you that he does not fucking care about walking into the police station and filing a police report. Like, does not care, bro. Like, he will go have you booked. Don Russell will have you put in jail. Don Russell had Alice put in jail.
Huh?
Don Russell had Alice put in jail. Alice showed up at a concert in Tampa trying to get Azriel back. He had her put in jail. He had her arrested. It's a lot people don't know.
So is that why at the gym Don Russell couldn't look me in my face?
No, Don Russell couldn't look you in the gym in his face because Cash called up Don Russell and told him that fucking Jasmine was there and she was 16 years old.
No, wait. So that wasn't during that time. That wasn't during that time.
Well, I don't know.
Because when Jasmine was there that last time, I didn't know she was even there. So I don't know about that. I just know Jasmine called me and said, Rob had to take me to the bus station and some man named Don Russell put a gun to my head and I was scared as hell.
That's because Cash called him and told him that motherfucking she was 16 years old.
Well, Cash paid for an Uber to get there.
And she stalked her afterwards.
Huh?
She stalked her afterwards. She stalked her. You ought to understand that all of this talk about Jasmine, Cash only talked to Jasmine one time. He only talked to Cash.
Well, Jasmine was stalking Cash like 4 months and before then. And she was telling people that her and Cash were sisters.
Well, listen, I already told you that you will not be charged with no motherfucking rape.
I ain't worried about that. Fuck her.
I'm just saying, so I don't know why Jasmine would go and jump on all these channels. I've had several conversations with her. I don't know why she would go and do that. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on right there. I don't know. All I do know is a lot of these motherfuckers around here talking about, I'm going to tell the truth. Those are the main people that's going to fucking jail. Those are the people that's going to jail. Those are the people that wanted to be, just like these bloggers, they wanted to be heavily involved in this shit and go on these platforms and do all of this shit, throw a rock, and then hide their hand. You know what I mean? Some of this shit R. Kelly was smart about dealing with them. Some of them he wouldn't. Some of them he wasn't, bro. You know what I mean? But Don Russell and his mother, with that lawyer, he pinged their ass and he got rid of them. And them lawyers was told not to fuck with him, not to fuck with that other lawyer, and not to fuck with that mother. So I don't understand why this man is out here promoting things on behalf of R. Kelly when he 100% on my kids. Do not fuck with him. Period. You know Don Russell can pay $500 to have a lawyer to walk him into the MCC to see R. Kelly. If he got restaurants in Colton, it should be a problem to drop $500 to go in there to see R. Kelly. A lawyer can get you in. A lawyer can get you in there.
Oh, I know.
You can't go on a regular visitation and know he's not going to call your phone. But if Don Russell was so motherfucking, I'm going to do it. I talked to Rob. Why don't you pay $500 for it? Better yet, I'll pay $500 fly to Chicago so you can walk in there and see R. Kelly. I had a lawyer to walk both of us in there. He don't even fucking know me. Well, I probably can't go right now. I'm dealing with this shit. But I have somebody there. Levi, go with you. Walk in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? We'll record this shit and put it on fucking YouTube of what the fuck R. Kelly tell you. You think R. Kelly don't know that this man got him fucked up? He probably sitting in a cell like, man, this man, everything this man did got me fucked up. The man probably will be out on motherfucking bond right now. I ain't lying to you. I ain't lying. I'm not listening. And I'm not for R. Kelly. I'm not for R. Kelly. But that jail works like this. You go to jail, and they say no bond, and you sit down for a minute, and then it gets easier, and it gets easier, and it gets easier. Every motherfucking motion that they have filed for him not to get a bond has threatening, witness intimidation, naked pictures of the victim, letters sent to the victim, threatening shit that is directly DHD and Don Russell. It is nothing in any motion that is not tied to them three, witness intimidating, and him sending that bullshit over from his mother with notaries and naked pictures and shit. And that's why he's not out on bond. So everybody that went to Chicago on that trip that thought he was going to get a bond, you need to blame the motherfucker that was in the courtroom filming. Do you think he's going to get a bond now when the fucking judge has a fucking videotape of this nigga in there talking about, I'm going to get Azriel when she come in the courtroom, or I'm going to sit right here and get her when she get off the elevator? He'll never get a bond. That's all the fuck they needed. That's all they needed. That's all they needed, bro. They don't need much. no, we can't release these victims. We can't tell them who these new girls in the case. You see what they already doing to these girls? They're in the courtroom trying to attack them. They're in the courtroom. They're out the side of the courtroom recording them.
And see, and that's why it was said that they are fucking up Rob case more than anything.
They not only is they fucking up his case, now they done stopped his money. Like how much damage y'all motherfuckers want to do to the man?
Nah, so they ain't stopped shit because I'm still promoting the R. Kelly a defense fund. Fuck them.
Talking on YouTube ain't helping them. You see what I'm saying? And I'm against them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like my position is no. I'm against them. You know what I mean? But you can't help but feel sorry for the dude when you got all these motherfucking people. That's man. Listen, I'm telling you, if you really, really, really think about what the things that I'm telling you, there is no itinerary motive. Don Russell say he's not involved in this case whatsoever. That is a fucking lie. You're actually in the New York indictment. Your bank account, your company is in the indictment. The letters you sent to the fucking judge. Why are you talking about sending shit to the judge? The threatening shit that you motherfucking sent to Faith is in the indictment reason he didn't get a bond. It's a lot of shit that's tied directly to this nigga.
I told him that. And we still ain't getting what's coming down from that other district about the bomb threat.
You goddamn right. And it's coming. It's coming. And the AMI shit is coming. The AMI shit is coming. That ain't came yet. And how you gonna sit on these platforms and lie to these people and tell them you ain't directly involved in this shit? Get the fuck out of here. Straight up. Straight up. Anybody, man, listen. I don't have no reason to motherfucking lie. I have no motherfucking reason. We ain't talking about R. Kelly right now. R. Kelly did what he was supposed to do. He recorded both of them dummies. He did what he was supposed to do. That's all he can do. It's up to his lawyers he got now to stop that music, to stop that power of attorney, to stop him from receiving money on behalf of Robert Kelly, because all he's going to do is steal the fucking money. He does not have brick and mortar locations.
Right.
They're all companies on paper, bagged by motherfuckers that personal gang shit. I know how this shit works. Why is you 6 months around this man and now you want to tie the rest of your life to him? Why? Because you have nothing else. Because your uncles at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles don't fuck with you. Because the lawyers don't fuck with you. Your mama don't fuck with you. Nobody fucks with you.
Yeah, but he was showing naked pictures of Faith on Texas Black Diamond. Man, I don't even like saying that lady name, but that lady make me fucking sick, bro.
Listen, man, her country is...
I fucking hate her, bro.
Straight up, listen at this. How you expect this man to get a bond when one of the girls that's listed in the RICO indictment, you put naked pictures out on them? How you expect this man to get a bond when your bank account is in the RICO indictment and you're going out here talking about, how does that make R. Kelly look when you go out there and put that R. Kelly had sex with certain parents? You see what I'm saying? So he had sex with the parents, but he didn't have sex with the victims, and he charged with fucking herpes. How does that look, bro? Think about this shit. This shit ain't no 40 motherfuckers get him out of jail when it comes to Don Russell. Every time he's been in front.
Your phone went underwater, nigga. You gotta charge it.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. There you go.
Oh, think about it, bro. Think about it. All you gotta do is think about it. And I dare him to get on any platform and refute anything that I'm saying. Any of it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I thought I eated him last night. I didn't think that he was gonna even show up on a platform today. You know what I mean? Gag orders out for fucking lawyers, not for people. How the fuck he gonna have a gag order? No fucking gag order for him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? People talk to them motherfucking lawyers and tell them that they got shit. A lawyer came on a platform and said that he's getting his information off YouTube. But you the only motherfucker in the country that can't talk to him? The fuck out of here. Shit weird, bro. Think. All I'm asking the people to do in the chat is think. That's it. Just think. If this man wants to stop every motherfucking thing that's for R. Kelly and getting him out and getting him a bond, you got to ask yourself why. You have to ask yourself why. Everybody is doing the wrong thing. Everybody's doing the wrong thing, bro, except for him. Everybody. Dollar for the King? Nope, don't do that. Send the stuff to the lawyers. They don't fuck with me, so don't send the stuff to the lawyers. Send it to the judge. Send money to help R. Kelly? Nope, don't send the money over there. Send it over here. The fuck out of here. Who you think motherfuckers stupid? Man, don't even fuck with you. But hey, man, y'all, listen, I'm going to get off this shit because I'm about to start renting. I just wanted to give my 2 cents, give y'all something to think about. But I'm trying to tell you, if you research every fucking thing I'm saying, look it up. There are no brick and mortars.
Oh, you already know. I done did that already. You already know.
There are no brick and mortars. There is no company.
I read.
There are no employees. There's none of that. They're scams. And that man does not have legal right to put any music out on behalf of R. Kelly, especially when he told you that he hadn't talked to him and the lawyers won't talk to him.
Now watch this. Here's the other thing that pisses me off, bro. This nigga said they released the coronavirus just for R. Kelly.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, man. Listen.
Matt.
The great people over here at Team Truth would love the R. Kelly to have his due process, his fair day in court, and possibly if we keep having conversations like this, we can get to the real root of R. Kelly's past.
And you know the great people over here at the firm, and we know that Rob coming home, so you know how it go.
Hey, listen, man. If he found innocent in front of a fucking jury of his peers, then so be it. But what y'all need to pay attention to is the real people that's slaughtering him and that want him to be in jail so they can promote his music and his brand and different things on his behalf and collect the money. That man has no interest in getting R. Kelly out of jail. Does he come to the court date?
No.
Does he come to the rallies? Why doesn't he have a YouTube channel? Why isn't he out here screaming every day on the YouTube channel? Please, because he has to run a business with no employees and no brick and mortar. Please, who works for this nigga? Anybody in the chat got an I-9 from Don Russell to file taxes? The fuck out of here. When you don't know shit, a smart, dumb nigga like that can get on a platform and tell you everything. But he can't do that shit to a nigga like me. You see what I'm saying? All that fuck shit. It costs $500 to start a business. You buy the corp, you get the tax ID, you get an email domain, you get a business email, you get a business phone, and you get the shit listed. And you attach the person to that corp who got good credit, and you can go and get loans. That's it. And you attaching yourself to somebody that's worth millions of dollars and promoting music to go out and tell people different deals and shit that you're going to be able to do without this nigga permission. And then when you get in trouble for it, you want to double back and lay this shit on some kind of sideways ass plans that it got something to do with the parents or the lawyers fucking them up. Man, them lawyers doing the best that they can with limited resources. And the resources they had coming from the Dollar for a King, you're trying to fuck that up. Because you cannot put this man music out and shit unless he goes to jail and get life.
Now watch this. I'm for sure now that Hollywood Next, or should I say Early Pearly Next, really is working with Don. Listen to this. When they mad because you stopping that money bag, you on to their fraudulent tactics of manipulating R. Kelly supporters. They know I have them receipts. Please show them. That's what I'm asking. Please show them. But then she say, trust me, I'm not quiet for nothing. It's coming. I'm still tallying up. Now I live somewhere other than where I'm at. Then I have a family member who raped a woman and I testified. Oh, wait, I have fines unpaid. Are they sure they have the right Felicia M. Johnson? Stop playing. Is Johnson my maiden name or my married name? I'll wait. Good try, though. Look me in my face. I can't, you ugly. I ain't got no worries. What time they coming? I'm still waiting. Ain't nothing changed but the day and time. Fuck grown man, fuck Dana. Still not in jail. Still have my kids. Still not at the addresses. Y'all barking up the wrong tree. I'm so unbothered. Unfuckable. Boss ass bitch not begging or borrowing. Well, yeah, you're a boss. You're a bitch on social service. But boss ass bitch not begging or borrowing. I'm still having that fraud Douglas Anton investigated because what I have uncovered will blow everyone's mind.
Well, I'll say this. This is what I'll say, because I told you I can't say much. Just know that I don't be out here lying. So we'll leave it at that. I don't be out here telling lies. I have no reason to. If it was that serious, then I'd be over there. I'd be over there, personally. But, you know, it is what it is. I won't speak on it. Like, I'm not going to go back and forth. I already been told. Like, so we're going to go through the process, bro. We'll just go through the process.
Right.
My burden to bear. It's not my burden to bear. Like, yeah, she did some shit to my kids. My girl irate about that shit, and she want to handle it another way. But, you know, it is what it is. We're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to step back, and we're going to make sure that these people got the efficient tools that they need. The motherfucking 315 goddamn it Twitter posts. The almost motherfucking 115 fucking YouTube fucking witness intimidation, threatening, slandering posts. You know, and plus the shit about my kids, plus CPS, plus police report, and a gang of other shit, plus motherfucking fucking multiple victims that's in the RICO case, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can't get this thing tied together. Because nobody deserves, just like R. Kelly don't deserve it. And I'm having to walk back some of the tactics and things that I did, just like he didn't deserve it. Them girls deserve their day in court too. Everybody deserves their day in court. Shouldn't nobody have to get fucking harassed 24 hours a day by this fucking man. Nobody should have to do that. I shouldn't have to get witness intimidated in my case. The prosecutors, how you gonna go on your platform and incite people to threaten federal prosecutors and threaten their job? Don't you think when you do that those people want to know who you are? People want to identify their opponent. You see what I'm saying? And when you get all these, trust me, bro, when you get all of these people talking to each other, and now you got the nigga going to the courthouse threatening this, you got motherfuckers posting videos that they got saying that you can get murdered on the way to the courthouse, 27 blocks, 7 cars. Then you got this motherfucker talking about report this man taxes, and you got this motherfucker talking about some go after his companies with the B&B. Bro, those are not First Amendment rights. That's stalking, witness intimidation, this and that. You know what I mean? Do you know that some of these people is getting asked to go into witness protection over these people? Do you realize that? They can't even witness intimidate me in my own goddamn case. What I did is what the fuck I did. That was me.
Wait a minute. Yo, hey, Al, get out my channel, yo. Nah, bro. Get out my channel, yo. Tune gotta go. That nigga crazy, yo. That nigga said Hollywood was talking about how she built her own channel. I said, well, who built your neck? And I got blocked. Yo. Yo, he said, who built your neck? Yo, oh my God, yo. Yo, because I can just figure, yo, her neck be like, this shit. It should be dancing. Yo! All right, Joe, let me get you out of here, man. We're going to have a town hall meeting part 3 on Monday, bro.
All right, man, go ahead.
All right. Man, look. I should have known somebody was going to go live, boy. But a Leprechaun live now. Watching my joint. Hey, what's up, y'all? That nigga got 74 people in the chat. Well, let me get out of there because I don't want to give him another view. Yo, Yo, Tune said her neck lacks sleep. Yo, you live on a Data J show. How can I help you?
Hey, what's up? It's me calling Black.
Man, yo, Tune said, yo, her neck lacks sleep.
That's hilarious, bro.
Yo, I want to thank everybody that's been on so far. Grown Man, Levi. I thank everybody for coming to the channel, man. I thank everybody. But go ahead, Levi. What's going on?
Yeah, I just want to close this out by saying this to y'all, that this is a country of laws and not a country of men. That is plastered in a lot of courtrooms across America and on a lot of courthouses. This is a country of laws, not a country of men, which means your opinion, my opinion, DJ Tyson's opinion, Hollywood Next opinion, Larry's opinion, no one's opinion matters.
I swear she been that bitch like. Go ahead.
Either what you have done. Either what you have done is illegal or is not. And as it relates to $1 for the King, it is so interesting. I want everybody to continue to focus on the fact that Hollywood Next is going after Douglas Anton. She's going after attorney Douglas Anton. DHD has waged a war against attorney Douglas Anton for a reason. And that is because he's not messing with them. He has totally disassociated himself from DJ Tyson, Hollywood Next, and the guy with the whiteboard. He doesn't mess with them. They're not classy enough. They're not intelligent enough. They're out here committing acts, committing crimes, cyberbullying, attacking 3-year-old babies, attacking 73-year-old women. One of them has been pimping the R. Kelly movement from day one, and now Douglas Anton is aware of that. So the reason why she's attacking him is because she knows that she fell for DJ Tyson's con game. However, what she needs to understand is that when you attack an attorney has the resources, like Douglas Anton, to bring you into court for slander, defamation of character. So she's playing in a different field now, which means she's going to really be made and held accountable for her actions. However, in closing, I'll say this, y'all. If Dana or if we have absconded or stolen or taken any money from $1 for the King, that means we're going to jail. We don't have to argue about it. We don't have to go back and forth with them about it. If we did it, we're going to jail. If Hollywood Next did not commit acts, illegal acts on social media,
exactly, Sam.
attacking children, attacking older people, which makes her unsuitable to be a foster parent, she doesn't have to worry about anything if it's not true. If DJ Tyson did not record in a federal court building in a courthouse, he doesn't have to worry about anything. But the truth and the facts remain. They will be held accountable. Now that I'm not focusing on $1 for the King, it gives me time to focus on them, to make sure that they're held accountable legally, to make sure that their asses are put in jail. If the prosecutors in San Francisco find that her actions were illegal, she's going to jail. It is no question about it that DJ Tyson is going to jail. I'm on that little short bitch nigga like a pit bull. I will not let up. I will not relent, because he took money from my cousin's legal defense fund. He came on and derailed this movement. Phases can fuck with him. Other bloggers can fuck with him. But just know you won't be able to fuck with him after this coronavirus thing lays down. He's going to jail. Now, for the guy with the whiteboard, Miss Phases, if you want to connect yourself to hooligans, thugs, people who are not representing my cousin properly, then birds of a feather flock together. But as far as those three, they're done. They're not getting the money that they thought they were going to get. Their numbers have dropped significantly because of R. Kelly's cousin's voice ringing through these YouTube streets. People are on to them. People are not supporting them. People are following my instructions out of their love for my cousin. They have turned their backs on. They said, Levi's right. I'm not going to tune in. I'm not going to fuck with them. Thank you all. That's all I want to say in the end. Thank all of you who have hearkened to my voice, who know that $1 sent to a bum, homeless midget who is not a man, who does not want to earn his own money, is $1 taken away from R. Kelly's legal defense. They know when they tune in to people and support people who are destroying this movement, that takes away from R. Kelly. And that's what I want to do in the end, is thank all of y'all so much for listening to my voice. Just know that I'm on the job. They can try to investigate me and do whatever they want, but I am a model citizen. I have not broken any laws. I have not attacked children, older people, nor have I walked into a courtroom, a federal court building stealing. I am squeaky clean. They are not.
Hey, Levi.
Yes.
I told everybody I got the coronavirus. I'm about to show them what I mean. All right, hold on.
Right.
Hey, coronavirus, fuck, nigga. Catch it at the core. Corona, spell it Thursday, nigga. Look, I got the virus. Coronavirus.
He crazy as hell. But
that shit, man. $2. Dude, I got the virus, nigga.
I want to shout out the ladies of Him Too. I want to shout out all of those who I know who came on this journey sincere and were derailed because of people getting in their ear, because of the dividers, those who were sent in to cause division. All of the true sincere bloggers, Sky Zone, Spitting Fire, my brother T. Stevens, and several others who are sincere. I love y'all. But just know that those who have derailed this movement will be made to answer for what they've done. And just know, when you go to my community page, the information that I have up there, make sure you use it. Make sure you turn Felicia M. Johnson in. Make sure that you turn Kevin Terrell in and demand that they are brought to justice. Kevin Terrell will go on his live tonight and laugh and joke, but if you look in his eyes, he's not sleeping at night. He's worried to death because he knows that R. Kelly's cousin is a thinking man. He knows that I have put the wheels in motion, and at the end of that track, he knows that he's going to be prosecuted. The man lied to the marshals. I have the video footage. End of story. He can pretend all he wants. Don't send this man your hard-earned money. Make Kevin Terrell be a man. Stop using women. Get up off of his short ass and do what other men do. Work. Earn your money. Do not support a man who never supported his children, who terrorized his children, beat Crystal Quarles for 19 years. Don't do that in the name of my cousin Rob. Don't do that. Respect R. Kelly enough not to send these three people $1. They're done. And they're mad as hell. He know he can talk all he wants, but those cases that's coming his way are real. he can't believe that he actually fucked himself up like that. But God had it so, because my cousin Rob is a decent, genuine guy. And that man tried to pimp R. Kelly's name, and now he's going to prison. He has priors.
I now watch this.
So,
Hey, Levi, not to cut you off, but I got a video to show, right?
yes.
Of DHD trying to bully me. I'm the fish in the water, and they're the cats. Feast your eyes on this.
Hey, Damien, I bet you want to put your motherfucking hand in there and grab that motherfucker and let the water out so he can die. You do it then, nigga, since you gangster. Why then? I ain't never been no bitch. Why? I bet I grabbed that nigga. Why then? Hey, say, bro. Oh, what the fuck?
Yo, I just had to put that out there, man, just to make it humor real quick.
That is hilarious.
He said, "Oh, what the fuck?"
That is hilarious.
But yeah, I want to let y'all know. I'm gonna show y'all a clip real quick after Levi finish, and we get back to filming June the 6th. We'll be out in LA for the Baby Boy 2 Menace to Society 2 reboot, and they're gonna do it together. Just giving y'all firsthand knowledge. We'll be out in LA in June for that. Also, yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna show y'all that once Levi finish, and then y'all know people asking me to show this goddamn clip about child support. Nah, I ain't gonna do that because then people gonna be mad at me about that shit. So I ain't gonna do that. But I'm definitely gonna show the clip of Menace to Society Baby Boy 2. So I hope after Levi finish, y'all look at the little clip. Y'all gonna see some folks that y'all familiar with, but Old Dog is home. So
yes, sir.
But
shout out Gucci. Shout out Gucci. Shout out Gucci.
Man, fuck Gucci.
He crazy.
Say no. What up, Gucci?
What up, Gucci? But listen, I'm gonna say it again, y'all. I love y'all, man. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Sanitize your hands.
Wash your ass.
And right.
Don't be like DJ.
You crazy. But listen, y'all. Just know this. Look in their eyes when you come across. Don't stay on their channels watching them, but they're stressing out. They know it's over. Douglas Anton, thank you so much, Attorney Douglas Anton, for seeing the light and not fucking with DHD. Anyone that attaches themselves to this cancer, if you catch it, it's on you. But I'm going to close by telling y'all I love y'all, and just know with surety that Kevin Terrell is going to jail. You all have a wonderful night. I love you all. Good night.
All right, thanks, Levi. All right, well, Levi done ended his ring. I'm gonna show y'all mine if I end mine.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone. Hey, Joey Joe, what up, my nigga? It's Sweet P. Still up in here. Man, I heard that nigga overdose getting out next week. Nigga, you hear this from me. He's coming after you. Watch your back, homie. Watch your back, homie.
Love and happiness. Yeah. Something that can make you do wrong, make you do right. Yeah.
And for y'all out in LA, y'all know where these scenes at. I'll be at these scenes in June. Can y'all see? I got 3 pair of brand new Chucks I'm wearing out there. Marshall, stop, bro. Nah, that's where we filming it. Oh, with Tyrese and Lorenz Tate. This just the first trailer. Hold on. You're live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you?
Shit, just the same things in the hood, chasing the best dope, project hustling, chasing them pesos, struggling.
I'm playing the guy Myron. So just let y'all know, that's what's going on. Thank y'all for joining me. Just giving y'all a little bit, you know what I mean? I might give y'all some laughter real quick. I got ended with my guy.
I'm gonna take this musical shit and I'm gonna inject these motherfuckers with this musical.
You're live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you?
Hey, Dana J, how you doing?
I'm like, hold on.
I am handcuffed like a lot of you motherfuckers. I'm handcuffed by my destiny. It's too late. They should have did this shit 30 years ago. It's too late. The music has been injected into the world. Okay? I hired my motherfucking self. I want to propose a toast to all the strong motherfuckers in here right now. Yes, sir. Motherfuckers like you is why I still continue to do what I do, because I have a basketball mentality. You understand? As long as I got the ball, the world is on defense.
All right, go ahead, caller.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I was calling because I finally got to watch a full live tonight, and it was absolutely great. I don't think it probably wasn't better than the one last night that I missed and you didn't put up. But in any event, I wanted to say, what's his name? Larry. First of all, can I just give my opinion real quick?
Yeah. Right, Tony.
Don Russell, I've always thought from the very beginning, and if you remember when Week at Night did the interview with Don Russell, I thought it was like the biggest thing since sliced bread, blah, blah, blah. And I text you on your live, and then you was mad, and you said, oh, Don Russell ain't his manager. And I recall seeing when he was on TV, and he was fired for saying that fuck shit that he did. So I never did believe in Don Russell, but if he had some right to the story or whatever, I was willing to listen. But everybody has to think, why is this man going from you small little YouTubers, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but y'all are small. Why isn't he up there on CNN, on CBS, TMZ, spreading this shit around? He's going as far as he can, and that's what spoke an interest in me. That this man is full of shit. He has something to gain, but I'm not going to keep you long. I know you've been on for a few hours now, but I also think what Larry said is absolutely 100% true. And I will tell you why. Because Larry is after the same fucking thing that Don Russell has, and that goddamn computer with his music. They're after the royalties of it. They both want R. Kelly locked up or whatever. Neither one of them are for them. But if he's got to throw that motherfucker under the bus with all the proof that, or all the facts that he spit out tonight, and I'm speaking of Larry, you damn right. He wants that Don Russell locked the fuck up, and those whatever he has with R. Kelly's music, Larry wants that. So believe that about Larry. He did not say a goddamn lie. Nothing I heard was fraudulent about Don. He wants his ass locked up, and Don is doing too goddamn much. Way too much.
Hey, can I ask you a question, caller?
One. I'm sorry?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm 100% for Rob, right?
I absolutely do.
So
it was questionable for a minute, but I absolutely do.
Oh, that's fine. Everybody can question me, but when they look and see that I'm still going to be there at the end of the revolving clock, they're going to be like, "Oh, wow."
I'm seeing more of your intellect and how you deal with things. I tell you what, I never believed in Levi, period. I swear to God, that man, you both have made a believer out of me for Levi. The biggest question I had in my head about you was, why would you believe in Levi? That signals to me. But I never heard the man on another person's show. I thought it was a voice recording or something, because I used to fuck with Levi way back when. And I've unsubscribed for damn near over a year. But he's the real deal. It sounds like it to me. I don't know whether he's his cousin, but I never thought he was even a real person,
to
be honest.
So question, what would Larry do with R. Kelly's music?
Money.
But if
it's all about money.
But if he don't know anything about the music, if he don't even know where to take it, how would it benefit him?
Somehow or another, I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of being a theft or, a burglary or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure if he gets his hands on that music and try to sell it to some damn body, somebody's going to buy it.
So can I ask you
I'm just saying, R. Kelly's last recorded chick, just like Don Russell wants to take it to another country, that was probably Larry's idea from the beginning with.
Listen. I'm going to give you the difference between them two, and I'm not defending either one.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the difference between the two. Don Russell have an interest. That's Don Russell's field. Don Russell rocks in that field. Larry interest, I'm going to be honest, I still don't understand it because I still don't know. And wait, can I have expressed that to him? And he has tried to explain it. And I said, I don't want to hear the shit. That's the conversation that me and Larry actually had. We actually go to war about shit. My question though is, where did you get that analogy that both of them want to steal the music? I'm still stuck on that.
Okay, the analogy came from Larry being as truthful as he is being right now about Don Russell. And as I was listening, I was asking myself, what the fuck does Larry have to gain from this? And that's it. He wants the damn music.
Okay, wait.
R. Kelly's music is what everybody wants right now.
Here's the thing. I understand your point of view, I think. And from what it sounds like you're saying is everybody just want the music, so everybody just telling on everybody. Is that what is that where you coming from?
Yes, he'll throw Don Russell under the bus, absolutely, because that's his pride. That's what he's been gaining for all this time to get R. Kelly locked up.
Listen, let me help you with something.
Yes, sir.
Let me help you with something. Nobody's throwing Don Russell under the bus.
I'm talking about Larry.
No, nobody's throwing Don Russell under the bus, and I'm not taking up for Larry.
That's pretty good under that bus today.
No, listen, and I'm not taking up for Larry. But it takes a lot for somebody to be on the other side to say, I don't fuck with R. Kelly, but it's not fair what he's going through because it's somebody that's there that's claiming to be his friend that's doing the shit.
Okay, when have Larry ever expressed a good intention towards R. Kelly, period?
It don't matter when he did.
It sound like they were arch enemies at this point.
Listen to me. It don't matter when a person come and deliver you. Just when that person comes, it's coming to deliver. At the end of the day, I'm gonna bring it from this analogy. People say they believe in Jesus all day, right? And then when Jesus don't come when they want him, it's, oh no, God ain't real. This
There's
and this
no
and this.
God, right?
But then when Jesus show up, not when they want him, but when they needed to be, when he need to show up, then it's, oh my God, this is how we do it. This is the thing that I'm trying to get people to see. Everybody can't be so close-minded and to think that everybody want the same thing. Because everybody don't.
I understand, but we also...
How can you say you understand and then put but behind it? So that means everything that you just said, while the but is there, don't even exist.
No, what I'm saying is I understand your logic. But what I'm saying is we have an innocent man that's sitting in jail as we speak and has been there. And it's not because he did anything wrong. It's because people just don't want him. And it has to start with the music.
Okay, question. Who is on the phone?
I'm sorry?
Who's this that's calling?
Who is this calling?
Yeah.
Trina. My name is Trina.
Okay. All right, Trina. All right. Here's the thing. I understand that a lot of people is here because they love R. Kelly. And myself. Some people are here because they have a relationship with R. Kelly. Like I'm myself. Some people are here because they just love the music. And when you hear that one person only wants the music, it puts everybody in the mindset of everybody wants the music. Here's the thing. When one person is just speaking facts, you can't say everybody want music when there's facts present. If Larry just wanted music, I'm quite sure Larry would have been like, shit, y'all trying to get some of that music. Or Larry probably would have tried to hit me up like, yo, you know, man, you on two different sides, yo, but I know you got all R. Kelly shit. At the end of the day, I said that to say this. It's not good to classify or to run with an ideology unless we really know facts.
Well,
but
that was an opinion.
No, but it wasn't an opinion. It was an ideology.
Okay.
And the reason why I say it was an ideology because when your opinions become...
Or more like a hypothesis.
Okay. When your hypothesis becomes on record, because we live. So now that it's on record, that's actually defamation of character.
Speaking an opinion is not defamation of character.
Yes, it is.
I never said that Larry was taking his music. I just said I'm thinking that Larry has the same interest.
Okay, check.
It's not,
okay.
Or I didn't put it out there to be fact, or maybe I should have said allegedly.
Okay, check this out. I'm going to show you how it can become a defamation of character. Let's just say No, let's go here. R. Kelly have over 50 million fans, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's just say 100 million is fucking retarded, like the 3Ds out there that don't even fuck with R. Kelly.
The dysfunctional crew, yes.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran up on Larry and just wanted to fuck him up just because you said that he wanted R. Kelly music.
I understand.
See what I'm saying?
I got your point.
But that's why I try to, over here, I try to, you know, keep that as a minimum because I don't want nobody slandering.
I understand.
Right.
But it is what it is. But I'm just saying there's an invested interest either way. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Well,
without being slandering anyone, I don't know anything about Larry and the whole situation of how he's involved in all of this. But there is some involvement and a lot of it on Larry's point. And I honestly do like, and I was infuriated with a lot of the other team that says, well, why is Dana keep talking to them? But I see you pump out a bunch of information. I don't think this man thinks you are as smart, and that's another hypothesis, but I don't think he thinks that you're as smart as the average person or whatever. He could throw stuff at you and you might think about it, but I beg to differ. I absolutely beg to differ. I think that's why they talk to you, another hypothesis or whatever, and they're quite friendly with you and everything else. I know you know Levi knows the law and a bunch of other things. He's a very intelligent man, and I love to hear him speak. Let's just say motherfucker. But in any event, that's all I wanted to say, and I was just giving you a little bit of food for thought. Just like I'm sitting here analyzing why this man, Don Russell, is going to all these small little platforms, but you're not on I don't want to name other platforms that's, 100,000 and more subscribers or whatever. Because everybody's tired, and I believe what he said is absolutely true. Don Russell has something to gain from this. And why the fuck does he have his music? Why? I don't know what I was hung up on.
Oh, no, you wasn't hung up on this. I'm going to say next time Don Russell come on the platform, call in and ask him.
Look, I still have to work one job, not two right now, but I don't have I'm listening to playback and stuff like that. I'm just off on this weekend or whatever, but I'm just not there when he's doing these interviews and stuff. I'm just not available, and I don't know what the heck is up.
But you was off today, right?
I'm sorry?
Was you off today?
Yes, the weekends, yes.
Yeah, well, he did an interview today.
On Trent's channel or something?
Yes.
Oh, well, you was on, so I don't go to anybody else. If you on, come on now.
Oh, okay.
I'll listen to that shit later.
Okay, I appreciate
There's no
that.
playback to it, then that's fine. I'm talking about the other channel, but I'm really invested in your strive and everything. I was over there with whomever. I'm not blocked from anybody. I gave my opinion, and I'm done with that. Once that heifer said what she said about a child, before she said what she said about a child, I was done with them. You will never see me in a damn chat. Never.
Okay. All righty.
But thank you. Thank you, Dana J.
No problem.
I appreciate it. It was lovely. Very lovely live tonight.
Thank you.
Still missing the one from yesterday, but okay. Thank you so much.
All right.
I appreciate it. And you have a blessed night, sweetheart.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay. You're live on the Dana J Show. How can I help you?
What's up, Dana? This is Levi. I want to jump back on here and say something real quick. First of all,
when are you ever quick, nigga? Psych, now go ahead, Levi.
you know me. I could talk all night, but let me say this. I want to commend you for how you treated the young lady who called in. And I wanted to show you guys something. She basically said Levi is the truth. But because she had heard things about me in the past, she said, well, I didn't want to mess with Levi because of the things that I heard. Then she said that Larry made excellent points as it relates to Don Russell. However, she felt that Larry was trying to get my cousin's music. Now, when we accuse a person of something, let's be clear. Larry the Grown Man, Team Truth, and Angelo are on the opposite side. They are opposed to my cousin R. Kelly. They are calling for him to be brought to justice. We are calling for him to have justice. However, what the lady said at the end made the most sense in the world when she said, after I found out that Hollywood Next had attacked Larry's 3-year-old baby, I didn't mess with her anymore. What I'm trying to get this young lady, this beautiful woman, and everyone to see, even though we can be on different sides, it does not mean that we roll with people who are indecent, cutthroat, dirty, and that can do certain things. If Larry, someone on the other side, can offer information on Don Russell, who is an enemy to my cousin, what am I going to do? Try to discredit Larry because he's speaking truth about Don Russell?
Especially when he know more about Don than we do.
Exactly. So here is the rule. The enemy of my enemy
is my friend.
That's
what they did.
Exactly. So if he can provide information, I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to say, wow, that's deep. However, at the end of the day, the biggest problem is that this woman had a problem with me because of these slanderers. DJ Tyson went to Chicago and took a picture with Attorney Greenberg with an intent of actually going to the people and saying that Attorney Greenberg told him that Dana J stole money, was stealing money. He went publicly and told this to people, and Dana was scheduled to be in Chicago. His lie, that slanderous lie, could have cost my brother Dana J his life. The things that they do can get a person killed. These are dangerous people. So when we say Levi's not Rob's cousin, Dana J stole money, I think Larry's trying to get R. Kelly's music, we can't just say things based on what other people, treacherous people, have said. That is not righteous. That is not godly. One of the 10 Commandments is thou should never bear false witness against thy neighbor. That's the 10th Commandment. So this woman, I love you. I respect you that you had enough sense to listen to Levi for himself, for yourself. You had that much sense. And once you listen to my words and you search my spirit and my heart, and you look at the reality of the fact that I have never asked people to give me money. I've only asked people to donate to $1 for the King. But you look at the people who talk about me, and they're asking y'all to send them money. Don Russell is trying to get money for himself. DJ Tyson is trying to get money for himself. Hollywood Next is trying to get next to my cousin Rob so she can screw him, as if he would deal with
a man,
I'm be crazy as hell. A man like that. The Dabrowski guy is trying to build his channel to sell T-shirts and get paper. he's trying to hustle the game. He's a hustler. Dana J has been on this live for hours. He hasn't asked anyone to send him no money because he loves my cousin. I saw the women of him too. I knew that their devotion was out of love for R. Kelly. I saw, shout out Teach T. I've seen so many bloggers who are sincere. Some of them have gone astray. So I just want to jump back on here, y'all, and say, don't listen to what people say. Watch what people do. And know this, if R. Kelly is to receive justice, and if he's to gain his freedom, he can never gain it if the true supporters are paying attention to liars, slanderers, cutthroat people who attack children, people who attack elderly people who are hustling them. It will never happen. Y'all got to make a decision. Are y'all going to roll with the real, true supporters and advocates? Or are y'all going to run with those who really can't stand R. Kelly, who called him a dope dealer, think Don Russell trying to sell his music? And everybody's trying to get money on that side. You understand? Now, he's over there right now with 60 or 70 people because ain't nobody fucking with that con man. They're not fucking with him because of what we're doing. We're informing the people.
Hold on, Levi.
To give the people. Yeah.
Look how many people is in his chat. 54 people.
50 on a Saturday night. Because the message is resonating. People ain't fucking with DHD. People ain't fucking with them no more because his con game has been exposed. But how do you expose people? You tell the truth. And when you speak the truth, if what you're saying is not true, then they should be able to refute it. Everything that I've said on your channel, everything that Grown Man said about Don Russell, everything Dana has said, you would not find any lies in this. What I said about the sister phases, go look at the video. I did not disrespect Don Russell. She literally perpetuated a lie and tried to make people think I was the disrespectful one. He called me names. He disrespected me. If Sister Phases is in this for money or clout, or she's trying to attach herself to people because they have had a brush with my cousin, that's her channel. That's her life. Trust me when I say all of those who are doing these things are going to jail. Trust me when I say the truth could never die.
Now, time out, Levi.
This is what we're about.
You mean to tell me I was beefing with a man who can't say remember? He said, who remember this? Who remember this? You know what? Y'all think I'm lying. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just saying. This man.
That's not a man. That's a poor excuse for a man. That man y'all looking at right there beat a woman for 19 years and abused her, and he's catching hell right now because of the karma. He's catching hell. He's going to jail for all of the dirt that he's done. But understand something, y'all.
That man said, who remember this? Who remember this? Who remember this? Who remember this? You mean to say who remember this? All right, Levi, let's go ahead and shut this down, man. I'm at 5 hours, bro.
Y'all have a wonderful night. Love you all. Peace.
Gotcha. Remember, part 3 on Monday. All right. Remember, 4 things. 4 things. Put God first, number 1. Number 2, remove the negativity just by staying positive and shedding light. Rule number 3. Rule number 3. You don't have to be great to get started, but you got to get started to be great. Rule number 4, be someone important, be yourself. And rule number 5, always have clean nails. Always have clean nails. Don't dig in your ass, don't scratch, and wash your ass. All right. Love y'all so much. Out of here. See y'all on Monday for part 3. Peace. Everybody have a good weekend.